Oh, I didn't realize this was unmuted. Nice. I might as well not even keep it muted then. It is indeed hot. But now might as well run with it. You get to hear the setup noises. Who's Mike and why is he so hot? That's a good question. That is a good question. I guess I'm gonna have to keep this part in the VOD, huh? Otherwise it'll look like I'm not responding to the chat when I appear. BC face needs restarting already, nice! And alignment is good. Music is not ready. You get to hear me preparing the music now as well. Yes, let's go with this. I'm feeling a words unspoken kind of mood today. Unity is on that screen, Visual Studio Code's on this screen. OBS is on this screen. And I think we're just about ready in time. Anyan?
Cheese.
Hi! Welcome!
Cheese.
Did I lower the... yeah, I did, nice. Hi! Welcome, why cheese? Why is cheese working again? Haha, I know why it's working and... but it'll only be for like...
Cheese.
4 days, so let's fix that today. Hi, welcome.
Cheese.
Man, look at you all using those points that you saved up from not using them yesterday. Oh my god, that is...
lactose-filled dairy product.
that is lactose-filled dairy product. It's also a really long segmented uke, holy. She'll need a far pointer.
Cheese.
Why? But hi, welcome. Hey, Sunpraiser. Hi. I'm gonna do the posture check right now.
Casseri.
Why? Oh, we have a new cheese song, by the way. I shouldn't have said that because now people are gonna be
Cheese.
throwing cheese to find it. Let's hydrate as well. My room was so much hotter when...
Casseri.
Wait, what is that? Oh, there's a very long pointer, I see. It's like the...
Cheese.
on the end of the wiggles. This bottle was closed in a much hotter place and then put in the fridge, so like, you know, the air had shrunk inside it and the bottle was all screwed up. And it was still like that now, so... yeah, that just proves that the... Thank you for the hydration. Thank you for clapping my hydration. That just proves that my room is not yet as hot as it was.
Cheese.
Maybe we could estimate the difference in room temperature by seeing how much more screwed up the bottle is. I guess I also need to take into account how much air is in the bottom. Anyway, thank you for the pats earlier, Sunpraiser, and I'll also give you pats now if you're still here. I know you lurked. However, oh god. Pats for the sun. Or they who praise it. Welcome in Cabbage! Hi! And Chaos! Hi! I don't know who Mike is and why he's so hot. Also, that's everyone. Hello! Hope you're all doing alright.
Yuki is a cutie.
No. You. Hi, Exia. Welcome. Thank you for the pants. Hi.
Cheese time.
How dare you? How dare you? I was bopping to the music and you throw cheese in my face. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As Kat would say. Fuck!
Post.
She might say that as well, to be honest. Just checking through the redeems as well. And looks like I'm caught up. Unbecheesable. I wish! Okay, hello. Hi, Geets. Welcome.
Cheese.
Cheese. It is. Hi. Thank you for the pats. But not for the cheese. Man, the delay in the music fading back up makes it sound like I was way louder. Like this! It sounds like a compressor that adjusted, but that's not what it is. Hi, Erickson Willie. Hi. Welcome. Nyan, basically. Hold on a second, I just realized there was a message in my Discord server that I didn't respond to. Wait a minute, there's loads! What the hell? Okay. That's it. So, yeah. The time has come. The time has come for me to learn. What the hell is a WebSocket? Or rather, to learn what the hell a WebSocket is. And many people have told me it's basically thank you for the pants. That's what it is. Hi, Pass. Hi. Welcome. Why am I looking down so much? There we are. It's basically a persistent HTTP connection or something, and I don't know how to deal with that, but I'm hoping that there's some way of doing it from within Unity /C# / I don't know the difference, because literally the only reason I'm using C# is because I'm having to use because I'm using Unity. If Unity used C, I'd be using C, and probably more happy about it. I'm not sure actually, but maybe. It's where you put a web plug into. Makes sense. So yeah, for those who don't know, Twitch is deprecating one of their APIs for, so that the probably, well, I don't know actually, do they fire half of the people that work for them? I don't even remember, but anyway, for the job security of whoever's left there, they've decided to throw out a working thing and make a brand new one that probably does pretty much the same thing, but now, well, everybody who has their own integrations with Twitch has to completely remake their shit. Just the API stuff. It's like my redeems are still going to work the same as much as is possible. I don't know if any functionality is going to be lost due to changes in the API, but we'll see. Is this the pub/sub /sub stuff that's being deprecated, or is this API the replacement? Pub/sub is what's being deprecated. So I'm going to need to change from Averess. Sorry. Hi, Averess. I just read your name. Hi. We're going to need to change from pub/sub to EventSub, which is not a thing in TwitchLib that I'm using. If you look in the GitHub, you will see EventSub stuff in there, but if you download it, like the ready-to-use versions, EventSub is not in there. And good fucking luck getting it compiled and working. Holy, like, myself and 2 people far more clever than me spent a whole night trying to do it, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying this is impossible, just that it certainly isn't possible for me. So, as the saying goes, if you want something done, do it yourself.
Kaseraki.
So yeah. Now I have to speedrun it in like 4 days before it's disappears forever. Pub/sub, that is, not the new one, although it probably will feel like the new one disappears in 4 days as well. Because, gotta keep being seen to make new things. Hi, Myriad. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Pneumatic as well. Welcome, welcome. But now with WebSockets. Yeah, I don't know how PubSub works. Is it WebSockets as well? I don't know. Anyway. So, all these and more questions will be answered right now, and possibly not the PubSub ones, just the EventSub ones, because that's what I'm going to be researching right now. Why have I not turned off that doxing thing? Get out of here.
I once met a girl with 12 nipples. Seems kind of strange, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Nice. That's a good one. I like it. Sorry. I love these. I love one of these every stream. Hi, Jokebra. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Doesn't it? Oh my god, I'm never going to be able to think differently about that phrase. Sorry, I'm never going to be able to unthink that about that phrase. Anyway, yeah, So yeah, let's just press the button. I hate it when YouTubers like spend. Okay. So at some point, there was like a person on YouTube probably who like did a super tiny intro and then said, "Let's just jump right into it." And then like every fucking YouTuber on the platform heard this and thought, "Wow, that's a catchy thing. I'm gonna say the same thing, but after I've been speaking for 15 fucking minutes," and then it loses all meaning. You can't just say, "Let's just jump right into it" 15 minutes after you've been waffling. That's not just jumping right into it. That's like fucking having waded through treacle. Okay, anyway, let's press the button. Hi.
Cheese.
Welcome. Brain virus.exe installed. Why chaos? Why cheese chaos? I don't know what's going to appear when I click these links, so maybe I should move this out for a sec. Okay, fair enough. So, Myriad, this is actually great that you're here. I get to ask you things, and you get to not be able to have my stream on in the background while getting on with stuff. I'm sorry if you're busy. Please just do whatever you need to do. However, I feel a strong temptation to ask, let's cheese right into it. No, please don't. The upside down you. What the hell? What the fuck? Mine and my computer just grind to a halt for a second. Got me for 1 hour 30 after all. What? There goes 20 seconds. Hi. Was it 20 seconds or was it 10? That felt more like 20, but when I was my brain timer counted 10 cheeses. Hi. I think I've had more than 10 cheeses so far. I have a temptation to ask, is the OAuth system the same as for PubSub? Do I just go to the same URL and it gives back the same access token and I use that with the event subs? Because if so, that's like a thing that already works. So I can just use that and not have to worry about implementing that crap again. I mean, I never implemented it in the first place. So I just hard code it. Maybe in the future I can do it. Fuck off with the cheese! I swear to God, chaos. It's fine. This is just proving that you saved up all of those cheeses from yesterday when you weren't able to use them.
Delicious plastic cheese.
Hey, there you go. Even the avatar's working. It's a brand new sound. It is very plasticky. Look at it. We have a new sound from Liquid Cake. I'm trying to put my hand behind them. Anyway, hi Dara, welcome. I can't. There we are. Look at this plastic. Look at that. I'm gonna peek. Take a close look at that peek. Anyway, hi, welcome. I'll need you to repeat that question because Twitch decided to die right this moment. Okay. Is the like authentication system basically the same as PubSub? Is it still the thing where you go to the URL and you pass in like the same like the permissions that you want and then it gives you back an access token and that's like your OAuth token and you pass that along with requests and stuff? Or like subscription requests, I guess. Or are they using a completely different authentication system? Because if they're just using that, fine. Like, that part's already down because of PubSub. Otherwise, time to learn a whole new authentication system as well. So it works in EventSub. There might be differences in the scopes that you have to pass. Okay. During the time that they put they sort of stopped PubSub working the other day, the only thing in my streaming setup that didn't work was redeems. I could even shout people out. I was so surprised that shouting people out worked. I guess that I wrote that with the Helix thing already. So yeah, that actually worked. And follows worked as well. Subscriptions worked, of course, because they're just done through IRC. I did as much through IRC as I could. And but yeah, so just follows. Sorry, just redeems I need to get working, basically. So I've got like 4 days to get redeems working, and then maybe I'll put other stuff over to it in the future as well. But just redeems. They're the one thing that will go missing right now, and it's a significant thing as well. So when you're asking this, are you taking into account the whole implicit or code grant flow stuff? I have no idea what those words mean. I don't know what those words mean. Event subscriptions let your application listen for events that happen on Twitch. When an event occurs for one of your subscriptions, Twitch sends you a notification. Goes online, new follower, already doing follow in a different way, new subscriber, already doing that in a different way, cheered, already doing that in a different way, and just channel points is the only one that I need to worry about. These are just for example anyway, there's probably other stuff as well. When getting a token, do you host an HTTP server at any point? I should, but I don't. I manually go to the URL, and the URL redirects me to localhost, and because there's no server running on localhost, it just shows the page cannot be found. But then I just snatch the access token from the address in the address bar, and manually copy and paste that. So I should, but yeah. Obviously, in the future, I'll need to. I might make it work properly. But like, that's the thing that I've been saying ever since I implemented it this way ever since I started doing this disgusting hack for PubSub. It was always maybe in the future I'll make it do it properly automatically. So that still sounds a little manual, but it doesn't mean you're okay. Be your first OAuth time? No, not the first OAuth time, thankfully. Let me bump this volume down just a touch on the music. Twitch supports the following transport methods: webhook, WebSocket, conduits. What the fuck? We're doing fucking electrical work now? What is this? Conduits? I didn't know the only conduits I know are for electrical, like mains wiring going up walls and stuff. Hi Yumi Pai, welcome. So webhooks are where you run your own server, right? And it just makes a request to your server when something happens. WebSocket is this weird persistent connection thing that I need to learn about. And conduits are, I guess you run a mains cable from your house up to their server in Los Angeles and get the data via, like, I don't know, fucking RS-232 protocol or something. Conduits is for people wanting to build big web services on top of Twitch. I see. That will not be me then. My server? Yeah, your server. What? Before you can subscribe to events, you must create a webhook callback or a WebSocket client that listens for events. So that's the first course of action, I think. For information about webhook callbacks, see this, and for information, see getting events using WebSockets. Okay. After implementing a webhook callback or WebSocket client, you can subscribe to events. All right, that's future stuff. Let's look at this first. It's basically going big for the sake of performance, not really something that streamers I see would really use. I see. All right, let's have a look. To connect to the WebSub, no, try again. You got 4 words correct and then you failed. To connect to the EventSub WebSocket server, grab your favorite WebSocket client library. Ah, yes. I'll pull out my vintage. There it is. My vintage WebSocket client. I have no fucking idea what that even is. So I don't have one. So, all right. I'll pull out a fine wine for this one. I should probably make this a. do I want to clutter up this already horribly cluttered class for this, or shall I make this my own class? I already know the answer. The real answer is I should make my own class. Another question, the next question is, how many times am I accidentally going to reveal my OAuth token on this stream? And the real question is, do you think I'll get to double figures? I say it's not really a big deal. I literally just go to a URL and then I've got a new OAuth token. So, but I'll probably do it by mistake. The real answer is to ask ChatGPT. No, did you decide not to go along with Owl's library? It generally handles all this. Well, I thought Owl's library was a thing that existed months ago, but apparently it wasn't. Then and then like recently, like maybe a week ago or so, she said she'd like have something up and running, and then when I streamed a couple of days ago, she didn't. And then while I was streaming a couple of days ago, she said, "I'll make something and like send it to you tomorrow," and then she didn't. And so like, yeah. Now there's 4 days left, and I need to have a working redeem system for like people who are at my stream. So I you know, for viewers' sake, I need to do this, and I need to do it now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna make a new .cs file, and it's gonna be it just occurs to me, I don't think I've ever made a new CS file in this way before. I've always just gone on here and then made the class this way. So let's do it. Twitch lib. This folder is empty. Huh? Oh, it's in scripts misc now. Why? Oh, by the way, I did make a backup of my entire streaming setup as well the other day, so if I really, really royally ruin something, wow, that's a lot of hours. I can roll back. Oh, another R. C# has a WebSocket client in the standard library. Thank God for that. I was gonna hope so, but I wasn't sure. Let's call this EventSub. Sure. And now we'll fix this, and now we'll fix this. Actually, screw it, I'll just get rid of all this. Alright, event subs. So I'm going to look for event subs. Sorry, WebSockets. Event sub, yes. C# has built in this proprietary thing from Twitch. No, I need to find where are we? C# WebSocket. Writing a WebSocket server in C#. Okay. Oh, right. Which version of C# is this? 8, right? I always forget. Hold on. Let's have a look. Where is it? Assembly, C# something? There it is.
You program, you format, you engine, you compiler, you OS, you console, you file explorer, you hard drive, you soft driver, you browser, you website, you serial port, you display. The Uke ecosystem grows every second. Subscribe to Uke now to get all the latest Uke news. Uke Pager coming soon.
I was waiting for her to cut that off. Pat, Tano not so. Uke Pager coming soon? Hell yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Uke soft drive, oh whoa. Hi City Robo. Welcome. It's my favorite file format. Hold on a second, I need to scroll up. I've missed something. Open a new file, Uke. Do it now. Sorry. I suspect it just got broken by updates. I see. A new .uke file for the Uke program that writes in the long Uke format. I don't know if the long Uke format will be good. It sounds like a bloated format if it's long. Docs say there is WebSockets in .NET 8. Okay. That's the wrong window. C# WebSockets. WebSocket class. Reject my cookies. System.net.websockets. The WebSocket class allows applications to send and receive data after the WebSocket upgrade has completed. What? What the fuck is the WebSocket upgrade? Is this like the Great Vowel Shift? It's like a thing? Like a grand update to C#? Like, Some of the classes in the blah are supported on Windows 7, Vista, Server 2008. However, only the blah. Okay, let's just see what we get if I do system.net.websockets. Where is my... There it is. System.net.websockets. Let's say using... How do you use again? Using system.net, and then, like, I can just... Wait, can I just do .websockets? Oh, I can! Okay, so let's say we want a private... I guess WebSocket? O-socket. Which sounds a little bit like oh fuck it. And then start. What can we do to it? I'm just having a look. First look. We've got a board. Send async. Oh, it looks like there is no way to open it, so I guess you do that by doing a new first? Shit, you don't. Ah, I thought it was being clever for a sec. Also, I'm not even zoomed in, so you probably can't even read it very well. Sorry. New WebSocket. You're looking at .NET 9 docs. Oh shit, thank you. .NET... Well, oh wait. 9. 8. Package provided or 8? What does that mean? Has it been provided? Is it a package if it's with Unity? Okay, let's have a look. Constructors. WebSocket. Creates an instance. I'm seeing a lot of... Wait, am I being silly? Where is fucking... Ah! Why do I keep minimizing it? New WebSocket. But there isn't a constructor thingy. Crazy. So I just... This. New WebSocket, right? No, I don't. Can I create an instance of the abstract type or interface WebSocket? Huh? Equals WebSocket.WebSocket? No. What? Chat, should I or should I definitely order pizza today? Yes, get the pizza. Get the pizza. Oh wait, I'm having pizza today as well. Hi, Exequest. Hope you're having a beautiful day. It's not too bad actually, thank you. It's pretty good. Remember when Unity's web interface was just called WWW? Am I not already using that? I'm actually not sure if I'm already using it. Why is my hand stuck? You're looking for client WebSocket, I believe. Derived. There's client WebSocket. Huh. Interesting. Let's try client WebSocket. Wait, they did say to use your favorite... No, it's the wrong thing. I'm on the wrong tab. Oh, this whole thing's on the wrong tab. What am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. What am I doing? There we are. Yeah, they did say to use your favorite WebSocket client library. That is true. That is true. Okay, let's try client WebSocket. Hang on. So client WebSocket inherits from WebSocket. So I guess this is what adds the extra stuff? Client WebSocket, is that a member of WebSockets? Let me just do it this way to see if it is. It is. Okay. But I shouldn't need to type that because I'm already using. Client WebSocket. Okay, equals client WebSocket. Oh, sorry, new client WebSocket. Okay, I can do that. But I could also literally just do this, right? Or can I not? Actually, can I not do that up here? Is this a thing I have to do? No, I can do that. What the fuck? Okay. Now what options do I have? Abort, close, connect! We got connect! I don't know if we did before, but maybe I was blind and didn't see this before. But yeah, we have connect async now. Okay, nice. Nice. Async. Hold on, async. Do I have access to... I do have access to Owl's async. Async scares the Fimsh on her stream away. That looks hypnotizing. What the fuck? I'm sorry for spamming the chat. I'm just gonna put even more because this is like hypnotizing. Look at that. Right, I'm gonna abuse my power as a streamer to just spam that a few times. Sheesh! Man, I'm so glad I used a particle system for emotes. Help! Imagine if the Finch made that slapping sound as well. Oh, they should do like a sound like that. A water noise. That's a water noise, by the way. Water now sounds like. Hi, King Cyber Snail. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Devil as well. I saw the notif. I didn't have a broom. Brought my shovel instead. Where's the cat? No! Do not shovel the cat. What if you don't have a favorite? I don't have any ex-egoist. That's the thing. I made a silly joke earlier about like bringing out the fine vintage wine. Hi, KKH. Hi, Liquid Cake. Welcome, welcome. Liquid, your new cheese sound has played already. And hi, Ibran. I didn't say hi, sorry. You upgrade the connection to become a WebSocket. At least that's what my memory tells me. Huh. Day yuking. Have I caught up? I think I have. Yeah, hope everybody's doing alright. Sorry about the spam in the chat. 1 second, let me give pages. No, not pages. Pats to the AK cages. Or pages to the AK cats. Cats! Pat, pat, pat. Pants for the cage. I was about to ask if they are particles. They are. Hi, Tusker! Spam! Yep, there was spam. Whew. Okay, I need to remind myself about async. Is async the same as yielding for generators or whatever they're called in C#? They're called generators in Python. Enumerators, right?
You look like hamburger. Hamburger yummy. Also pizza. Pizza is also toad's podge.
Mime! Yeah. Pizza and pizza. Oh no, and I missed it. I should have to spam cheese into them again. No! There are HTTP server that allows you to call the same port. There are HTTP server that allows you to call the same port with the WebSocket connection to use that protocol instead. That's what WebSocket upgrading is. I'm not gonna pretend to understand that exactly. But okay.
Pizza.
Yeah. You got Pisa the first time, and then you won the gacha on the second one. Alright, so awaitable. Wait, it literally says awaitable. So oh, hold on. Awaitable. That's not the same as I'm thinking of yielding. Aren't I? I think I'm thinking of yielding. Connect async. Right, it's a task. How did this work again? I think what I did was yield from like tasks.begin async or something like that was the weird thing I did in Twitch lib. Or was it shoutout? Shoutout, it was in shoutout. Let's have a look. How did I do it? Let me remind myself. How did we do this? This doesn't seem right. Why am I just doing wait 5,000? It doesn't cause a wait. I thought I was yielding from. Something yields somewhere, because my stream doesn't freeze. Where's the yielding happening? Yield. Nowhere. What the fuck? Why is my stream not freeze when I do a shout out? What the fuck? Wait, what? Yield and wait are kind of opposites of each other. Oh god. When you call server on a specific port, you have to specify the protocol. Otherwise, the server won't understand what you're sending. Like the HTTP 1.1 thingy at the beginning or whatever it was. There are HTTP servers out there that allow you to call them on the HTTP port, but by using the WebSocket protocol. That's what WebSocket. Oh, okay. Yield stops the synchronous execution of the current context to return a value to the caller. Yeah, okay. And continues execution from that point when you await a new value later. Yes, okay. I know about that. Hi, Nymph. Welcome. A waitable. Yes. no, wait, it's a weigh table. You put a thing on the table and it tells you how much it weighs. Await is the mirror image. Stop execution in the current context to wait for a value to be returned from the callee. I mean, that's literally just a function call as well, right? Although technically it might be running a different thread, but it's like from the point of view of the function you're in, it like you run a thing, and then when it's finished running, your the current context continues execution, right? Right? Save forget video. If not, save forget video. So this is also void. Just not IEnumerable, but a void. And a bool. Task videos. This is the task. Dot wait. What? How am I not... Okay, I do not understand how I did this without it freezing. Because look, when I do a shout out, like you don't even notice a hitch, right? I think. Now I'm suspicious. I'm gonna wave my hand and see if it slows down at all. I didn't see it slow down. Also, here's Liquid Cake. And it was doing like many API calls at that point. Well, at least 3, maybe not many. There you are, look. It's a Liquid Cake, also known as a bin with a moustache? Question mark? Maybe some max time it would wait. Yeah, I thought so, but I don't understand why our execution just continues. Coffee cup? Protein shaker. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my goodness. This is amazing, cabbage. I guess maybe it would freeze? If something didn't work? What is the correct way to do this then? So we make a task here. So task videos is our task. Run synchronously is not what I want. So run synchronously would like make it freeze, right? Until it's done. That's like the behavior I was expecting. But wait. Let's just void. There are 4 overloads. What have we got? Milliseconds timeout. And I guess a way for you to cancel it. And a time span timeout. That's interesting. What else do we have? Async state. Async state is an async stat B. Jesus, that's not what I just replaced my entire code with with this one line. What is happening? What? Okay. Chill. Wait, can I not have a thing that is an async state? Async state does not exist in the type name task. Sounds like a you problem. I literally just copied it from your definition of async state. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Huh? Oh, it's object. It's object. Never mind. It's just object. Oh, what is this though? Can I like go to a definition of it? It's just object, async state. Huh? Okay, anyway, whatever. So that was a slight side tangent. That's irrelevant, but... Well, I don't understand why my code doesn't freeze. Maybe this is why stuff freezes at startup if Twitch is not working. Although, I mean, it's not any of my code that it runs at that point. It's, well, the only code that it'd be running is this part where it tries to do these things. Somewhere. Where is the... Oh, there. Init pub sub. The init pub sub stuff. Oh, wait for task. But it's yield return. Wait, init pub sub. How am I calling init pub sub? Just start coroutine? Yeah. Huh. Was it always like that? I wonder if it was always like that. I always want to test what would happen now. Because I feel like this would not make it freeze at the start time. Anyway, let's see what this actually does. We got opubsub.connect async. So connect async says awaitable. And we are doing wait for task. Ah! The wait for task is what turns it into an IEnumerator that we can then yield return from. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. Do you call that get video safe inside another thread? I wonder. Shout out. Safe get video, for example, is called from here, which is set up shout out. Oh, I think you might be right, actually. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I make a new thread that runs that. Okay. Ah, nice. Nice. Thank you for reminding me of how my own code works. Well, not even reminding me, but just guessing. Okay, runs in its own thread. That explains why it doesn't freeze the main thread. C# is so unpretty. Yeah, this is rather. This here is like what I hate this. I hate this so much. Thread equals greater than setup shoutout. This is the sound of me starting a sub thought and then ending a sub thought immediately. This right here is basically ADHD written down. Actually, ADHD written down would be more like. And you don't even have matching end brackets, parentheses. You go into tangents within tangents within tangents, then you end it, you start a new tangent, and then you anyway. Whoa! Elg! Hi! Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the resub. 16 months already, what on earth? Nice power of 2 though. Hi. How's the L doing? It's just a lambda or something. Yeah, I still don't understand what lambdas are. I don't understand lambdas in any language though. There are some things I understand in one language but not in the other. Like I understand how to use classes in C#, but not in Python, for example. But I don't even understand lambdas in Python. Hi, if there are sub-thoughts, are there dumb thoughts? There are dumb thoughts. Okay, so one thing we could do is make a new thread and then call our shit. But alternatively, we could... So why did I do it that way? Why did I do it this way rather than awaiting? Oh, yielding, sorry. Yielding requires like everything to be an IEnumerator, right? So I can't easily return success state or not. That might be why I didn't. Mind you, like I don't think I can return. Can I get a return value of a... No, that's not even returning a value. So where is this being called from in the end? This setup, safe, begin. This .begin thing is happening from command proc, right? There it is. So we create... Oh man, this is disgusting. Why did I have to do it as a scriptable object again? Something in here is relying on, like... Oh, scriptable object, right. Why? What is it that it's relying on? Why can I not just do this? What fails when I do this? Let's see. Are you kidding? It just works? Surely not. Surely it's not gonna work, right? In this case, we'd have to change this as well. Just call it shoutout equals new shoutout. Can I go over from shoutout to Unity engine.object? Okay, where's that? Oh, queue up the shout out now that all related files should be ready. Okay, no, we don't need that anymore because it's just gonna fall out of context and clean itself up. Are you serious that this just works? Why did I do it that way before? Hang on a second, why am I filtering this? Oh, right, it's just that. Wait, it's not complaining about anything. Is this actually gonna compile? Okay, hold on. Unity. Does Unity complain about it? Worked on the website so far, constructor called. After Landers. Unity's not even complaining! What the? Why am I not seeing the warnings? Why are things turned off? Is that seriously just gonna work? Why did I make it a scriptable object? Let's see what happens. There must be a reason. It must not work, surely. I'm gonna do the shout out command and we're gonna get a double shout out. One from me running here and one from me running up there. We're gonna see a few errors come here as well due to it not being able to connect to the the motion thingy. Anyway, let's try. Shout out, UmiPie. Are you serious? It just works. It just works. I'm assuming that the thing in the hand is correct. Oh, it's like really dark, I can't see. Hold on. I mean, it got the title of that correctly, so I presume it works. It wouldn't be nice if I could see what was on the other side of that. Where's the main directional line? There it is. Okay, nice. Apparently it just apparently it just works. Nice. Wow, why was I making it a scriptable object? That must have been from like an incomplete version of it. On destroy is completely unnecessary as well. Hold on. I do need some way of like stopping the thread correctly, right? Or, well, the thread will like... Okay, so the thread is a member of this class. And when an instance of this class falls out of context, or falls out of scope here, it should like just, you know, clean itself up, right? Right? Which is gonna call... Wouldn't it automatically call the destructor, is that the right word? Of the thread then as well? Does the thread know how to clean itself up correctly? Will the thread abort and join? Why did I get a shout out? Because I was testing this whether it works as just a class that stands by itself rather than a scriptable object inheritance. I think threads in many paradigms are always top level objects, even if created elsewhere. So it's not going to clean itself up. Okay. Dot destroy. Well, where's dot destroy? Destroy is nothing. I guess that just calls a destroy. Fine. What if I just name this dot destroy then? And I make it public. And now we can call it from here. Shout out dot destroy. Would be nice if it did that itself. However, that now should be doing like identical stuff, right? Right? I got called a cutie, so that's a win on my part, even if it was an automated message. Ha! Ha! I assume the bot tells the thread to quit and then join actually waits until the thread exits. If I remember correctly, that is what it does. Do we get any information about it if I do this? Nope, of course we don't. Oh wait! It literally has the comment right there. Tell thread to abort, wait for thread to finish. Yes. Thank you, Past Duke, for typing comments. They're a little bit being covered by the chat right now though, sorry. Before my chat started working, I was saying that you should comment your code while you know what it does. That was like 10 minutes ago, but still holds true. I mean... yeah, I guess there is not a lot of commenting in this one, to be honest. Yeah, there's not much commenting for this one, huh? I mean... I'm adding comments where I thought it was necessary. If I follow things through from the beginning, it makes sense, but yeah. I don't have to put a comment on every single one of these must be called from own thread. No. Maybe I should. Also, maybe I should just not use threads and I just, you know, make it like this is already an IEnumerator, so like we could already just make this be an IEnumerator as well. Like, or the setup shoutout, we could just make that be its own, be an IEnumerator as well. And we just do like yield, return, wait for task, right? Rather than starting it in a new thread, which is kind of nasty. VS Studio 2022 has the new AI bullshit that you can write comments for you, that can write comments for you. Oh my god. What? How pointless. Anyway, hi Great Kingzilla, welcome, welcome. Hi Kiona, welcome, welcome. Hi. I'm normally like, I normally like, I don't know, people have complimented my comments in the past. Like when I was learning C#, and which is when I was making all of this stuff, like I have loads of comments all over the place. Especially these like inline ones, like down the side. Like this is the main thing for everything. Which started as just a test for downloading things, that's why it's called download test, and I never changed the name of it. But yeah, apparently when I was making this one I didn't add many comments. AI writes 75% of my code at work. I see. Hope everyone's doing well. I hope people are okay as well. Howdy Yuksta. Hi Manadonna, welcome, welcome. Ah!
Formaggio.
Howdy. Nothing complicated about dynamically creating a function. Is that the lambda thingy? Oh god. Stop!
Cheese.
Even if you whisper it seductively, it's still cheese. I fucking love the whispered cheeses. It's still funny to me. Alright, so I know how to do the stuff with tasks now. Okay, good. So osocket dot connect async URI. Apparently I am I. Alright. And cancellation token. I assume this is like a way that you can almost like a reference. So that you know, like you pass a thing that's almost like by address, kind of, so that while it's running asynchronously, sorry, I'm zoomed out again. While it's running asynchronously, I can just like say, hey, I'm gonna set this little token to true or whatever, and then it'll be like, at some point it'll check that token by itself in the background and be like, oh, time to bail out. This is all assumptions. I think the question isn't so much what percentage of your code is written by whatever, but what percentage of your time would have been spent writing that without your doohickey. I guess so. Did I tell you I finished my power supply? No, I don't think so. I was inspired by you. Oh, nice! And blinding frustration at bridging traces on breadboard. To order a PCB for it. Oh, hell yeah! It went flawlessly, but you measured it wrong. Wait, wait, what? How does that work? Wait, that's even more impressive if it works despite wrong measuring. Do I have an education as a dev? Nope. I don't have an education in anything that I stream. Not music, not programming, not electronics. I just kinda was interested in these things and learned how to do them, I'm afraid. Anyway, and right now this is probably gonna be where you get to see that. What a unit? I don't know about that. Jack of all trades might be a more appropriate name. Shoutout does not contain a definition for destroy and no accessible extension method to destroy. Wait, what? Oh, wait, is this a compilation error? It is. Shoutout does not contain a definition for destroy. Huh? Well, why? What? What are you talking about? This isn't complaining, is it? Oh, I didn't save this. Whoops, I didn't save it. Okay, it's saved now. That should go away. Please be gone. Nice. Just errors and all kinds of stuff that I didn't make. And there's one thing that I did make, but isn't used. destroy.
Destroy.
She has a classical education in the art of being fluffy. I'm afraid not. I just drilled a new mounting hole. Nice, nice. That's really cool. You made a power supply. That's like a bit of a scary thing to make, I'd imagine, as a first PCB. Async code is just executing small pieces of sync code in a fancy way. It does seem to be a bit of a misnomer, doesn't it? Okay, right. Where the fuck do we connect this thing to? Next. You can optionally specify the keep alive under. Oh, it connects to this. Wait, is this actually a protocol that the WebSocket will know how to connect to? Let's try it, I guess. Cancellation token. I don't think I'm gonna want to cancel it mid-connection, so can I just not pass that? Nope, I have to pass it. Amazing. Can I pass? No? Sad. New cancellation token. Oh. Okay. I was complaining about this. Can I convert from string to system.uri? What the fuck? There's a dedicated type for a URI? Huh? Why? A URY? URI, system.uri. Can that take it from a string? It can. Okay, what does this do? It takes a string. Optional don't escape. Wait, don't escape. Am I gonna want don't escape? Wait, no, slashes are URI kind, string relative. Slash is another thing that needs escaping anyway, right? That would be for, you know, speech marks, spaces, and all that kind of stuff. %20, all that good stuff. All right, we good now? We're good now. So this right here, as it is, I assume would. Wait a minute. What does this return? This returns a task, right? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna make a task. This is a system.threading.task. Wait, tasks.task? Is that what it is? System.threading.tasks.task. Okay, I'm gonna using the system.threading.tasks as well. Maybe even .task. Thank you, that's exactly what I wanted you to autocomplete with. Okay, I can't do task apparently. So we want a task. Let's call it wait, why did I call him before? Probably task something, right? Yeah, task user. Okay, I'm gonna call this task. Oh my god! Why is my computer dying? Why am I being yeeted? No! Cancellation tokens is another amazing async concept that we all suffer for. I see! It was just a daughter board for the linear regulators. 12 volts in, 9 volts out. I see. I mean, still, good job. Like, first PCB is a very cool feeling, right? We're migrating from the ASIC due to who knows. Hi, Watchmaker. Welcome. Make a ring, not make a ring. Due to who knows if we'll ever be able to get it again. Might implement a bit of it in FPGA. That's really low level stuff. That's sheesh. That's like one step above or below, depending on how you look at it. PCBs to me. That's the scary stuff. Say task connect equals this task. And I'm gonna move this into its own little thing here. Let's call this connect. Or init. Maybe init. Init bruv. It's not a void, sorry, this is an I-enumerator or an I-enumerator or I-enumerable. I never remember. I-enumerator. Okay, so we are going to yield, return, wait for wait, where is it? Wait, there was a wait for task somewhere. Is it under system.threading.wait? For? Wait, where was it? Wait callback, wait handle. What? Did I not? Did I not see, like, just earlier there was an option for this? Task user dot... Wait. System.threading.tasks... .task... Oh, yeah, sorry, that's the sum. That's the... sorry, this isn't Visual Basic. That's the function. That's the function? Not even a function. Method. The functions. It's a bit of analog stuff too. Basically current sensing across a 10 milliohm. Holy! That's accurate. Shunt resistor. But no need to actually read that current. Instead we compare the difference against another generated voltage, which is very fast. Is this not like an op-amp kind of job? Procedures. Yeah, procedures. That works as well. Alright. Am I crazy? Where did I see this? I saw a thing earlier. There was like a... Yield. Return. New? Wait. I could have sworn I saw a wait for task somewhere. I'm fucking being gaslit right now by visuals. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna search online. Where is this? C#, wait for task, IEnumerator. IEnumerable! It's the other way around. Okay, where was this? Let's see. Thank you for the pats. Async await inside a coroutine. I want like not that. No! Hi. Variable adjustable gain. I don't like the pure programmable ones. Op-amp. Okay. With programmable gain, that's cool. Wait, did you make your own fucking... Did you like program your own op-amp? You can do that with an async? With an ASIC? Not async. I want to wish you plus vibe, chill, positive mood, easy no tilt coding, and have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Anna-Coda. Welcome, welcome. See this here, how to replace IEnumerator and coroutines with async awaits. I want literally the opposite. I want to have an IEnumerator. I thought there was a fucking wait for task. What? I thought I saw that, like, just earlier. I'm going crazy. What the... Can I not do it this way, then? What? Was it a wait something? Shrink after wait. Hold on. There you go. A nyan for the Anna. For the Nyana! The ASIC allows to select what gain, which allows ranges... I see. Yield... I just realized I spat on my keyboard. What the fuck? It's disgusting. Wait, where was it? Configure array, continue with async state, dispose, get a waiter. Get a waiter? Run synchronously? Okay, run synchronously is just like block until it's done, right? Wait. Oh, that's okay. That's yeah. Wait, what other things did wait have? Timeouts, cancellation tokens. Okay. Start returns. Nothing. It's just a void. Dot Get a waiter? That is a task awaiter. Get a waiter. Dot equals dispose, continue with, continue, configure await. What the fuck? I'm only doing it this way because like just earlier I thought I saw. Okay, I'm diving back into the VOD. I'm diving back into the VOD. I cannot re-find it. Where's my VODs? Hold on. Where the fuck was it? Streamer privileges right now. The ability to time travel. Man, I yapped for a while, didn't I? Holy. That's a lot of fast forwarding. System threading, blah 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 blah, task.wait. Run synchronously, start. Okay, this is where we. Okay, yeah, this is near the beginning. System threading the tasks. Oh, yeah, that's the async state nonsense. Get out of here. Return, yield, return, wait for task. Alright, where the fuck is wait for task? I told you there's a wait for task. Where is that? Where the fuck is wait for task? Where is wait for task? I knew I was being gaslit. Is it a thing that I made myself? Wait for task. Where is this? It's a thing I made myself. Amazing, it's a thing I made myself. Okay. What does it do? We've got a stopwatch. We start the timer and we just return nothing until the task has been marked as completed, or we've waited too long. If we waited too long, we log a warning. Otherwise, we say the task is done. Okay, but like, does the task? Wait a minute. Does the task ever like begin? Connect async. So connect async is a task. When do we begin the task? Timer.start. We never like explicitly start the task, so I guess the task just runs already in the background. The long nuke reaches far, but not into 30 minutes ago. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. So wait, is this just the silliness that I need? Is it literally just this? Can I make this like a public thing that anything can call? I think I should make this a public thing that anything can call. Yoink! Public misc. There we are. Decode lead speak. Okay, we good? Wait for task does not exist. Oh yeah, true. We need public misc dot that now. Well, wait a minute. Why are we not? Wait, should this be like? Can you have a public static enumerated? Does that even make sense? Apparently it does. Okay. Does that mean I should just be able to now like call it? Where's the wait for task? Public misc dot wait for task. Okay. Wave task does not exist. Where's this? Oh, I call it again here. I guess I could using public misc at this point. I could put using public misc at the top, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing I could do. Okay, well, I mean, if that works, it works. Does it work though? That's the real question. I hope it works. How do I do it? Wait for task. webhub-sub.connect async. Wait, connect async. Isn't that the same function as I'm using in here? Yeah, connect async. Huh. And this is a waitable task. And in here, wherever the connect async thing was, I've lost it. Start coroutine, wait for task. Wait, where's the connect async? I saw it a moment ago. Connect async. There it is. This is an awaitable task as well. Why am I doing it this way? I wonder how any of my code works. As in, like, why any of my code works. Well, let's just hope that maybe this works. And yeah, we'll just do this. Public misc dot wait for task. Task connect. Wait for task. Oh, we need milliseconds of timeout. How long should this take to connect? Let's try 10 seconds, I guess, which is what I did before. Wait for task should be called using start or curry. Oh yeah, true, right. Hold on. Unless we're gonna yield return. Which we could, which we probably should do, in fact. Yield return this. Then wait for task. Oops, wait, yield. Why is this a thing? It just hides the title bar. Why have I yeeted so many times? Wait, why is the logo not being shown? Oh, it just never is shown on this. Yeah, never mind. I forgot that it's never shown on that. Oh well. Hi Scarba, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this would be a good way of testing that we do not hang while the task is executing. If we see a spam of stuff in here, which I guess I did in the past. I guess that's why I had this in here. Okay, let's see what happens. EventSub is a thing now. Start coroutine. No. I don't think we need this. Then I can just make a EventSub instance inside TwitchLib class. And yeah, let's do that. So eventually, instead of PubSub, we're going to have private, sorry, why am I making public? EventSub, let's call that EventSub.
Cheese.
Why? Equals null, question mark. And then, where I'm doing the init PubSub thing, instead, what I'll do is EventSub dot init. It's not public, is it? What?
Jeez.
Why? This is actually going to be an enumerator as well. What is happening? Why? Hi, Nukebird, but why? The clap sound the cheese makes? It is very clappy. You're just very eatable.
Cheese.
Apparently I'm cheesable as well. Why?
The models.
The rare new Lunar request sound as well. Okay, so instead we'll just do start routine EventSub dot init ref. What does init PubSub do? A bunch of stuff. Right, but we're gonna do that all inside this class now, I guess, which means all this mess can probably go away. I don't know. Anyway, that's what we're eventually going to do, but let's not do it yet. Actually, well, when I get told off, if I like try to connect and then I connect and I don't like do something quickly, because I know for IRC you have to quickly present them with like an OAuth token within a few seconds, otherwise they kill your connection. Anyway, you can optionally specify the keep alive timeout seconds to adjust the keep alive timeout. Valid values are whole integers between 10 and 600. So I assume this means it's actually going to send a keep alive message every this many seconds? Wait, is this gonna make Twitch send me a keep alive message? And then I need to act, especially if I don't receive anything over the socket from within this plus, you know, a small amount, I guess, seconds. Because, like, you know, this is just a URL. So like, surely on my end, I need to act specially. Maybe the WebSocket thing here has like a. I wonder if there's like a keep alive or timeout or something for this. Options. Options is client WebSocket.options. New that. Wait. Fine. WebSocket. Oh, sorry. Options. Let's see what we've got. Keep alive interval. There it is. Okay. So we can set this to be like, I don't know, if we don't receive anything from Twitch within some amount of time, you got only a few seconds to make a subscription to an event. Okay. Oh, really? To make a subscription? Oh, I guess when you do the subscription, that's when you provide the token as well. The keep alive is the timeout you have to make. The keep alive is the timeout. Thank you for the pat spray. Thank you for the hydration as well. You have to make a subscription before Twitch kills the collection. I cannot speak. Before Twill kitches the collection. Thank you for the hydration spray. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hi, Kinko. Cat meat with cheese. Please don't. Please don't. I actually meant to hide my water bottle, but or Nyan juice bottle, sorry. But hiding, given the current conversation, is quite appropriate. Okay, in what situation do I deserve to be cheesed, Jimmy Pie? Just checking in, watering plus patting the cat. Thank you! I very much appreciate it. Yeah, this is, I believe this is the time, a time, like within, you know, the last few months is a time when everybody's gonna be implementing EventSub, if they're gonna implement EventSub. As part of the WebSocket protocol, you'll have to respond to ping messages, but that's different from this timeout. Okay. That's like an actual keep live timeout. I'm curious, keep in mind I'm a baby dev. Is this the repo that holds your Twitch integrations for the redeems and stuff? I'm trying to make a new class that will handle the redeems in the new way that Twitch wants redeems to be done, because they're shutting down the old one. But this entire thing you're seeing here is like my entire streaming setup. Everything you see moving on the screen right now is a Unity thing that's running at a low frame rate for some reason. Holy. And this is specifically the part for is the new EventSub class. Look how much there is. I didn't even type like all of this. Is it open source? No, it's not. But I mean, if I make a decent EventSub class, I guess I can make that public. I don't have a GitHub account though. Like the rest of it is very like custom, like, you know, not very, what's the word? Bespoke question mark for my setup. So I don't know. You can interpret that as a mess. I couldn't think of the word. Okay, so keep alive interval. So keep alive interval is the actual keep alive interval, surely, right? So if we provide options, as in like keep alive interval for the WebSocket, surely it doesn't know anything about subscribing to things, right? Because you could do all kinds of things with the WebSocket. The concept of subscribing to a thing is just Twitch's thing, right? So keep alive interval here is probably going to be the thing where you need to send something, right? And that's just screenshot. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You absolutely can. Oh my goodness, I wouldn't be streaming it if I wanted it to be impossible for people to copy, of course. We gotta make them work for it. Anyway, specifying an invalid but numeric value will return a blah 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 blah. Application. EventSub WebSockets. EventSub API. Oh, so this is time going down, it looks like? What a... Okay. Connect. Create subscription. Session ID. Okay. Notification. Revocation. Session reconnect. Okay. So just create a subscription. So it gives you a session ID, and then when you create a subscription, surely you're going to need to provide like some kind of OAuth thing as well, right? By default, you have 10 seconds from the time you receive the welcome message to subscribe to an event, unless otherwise specified. If you don't subscribe in this time frame, server closes the connection. Okay, well, wait. This is the keep alive is for that, says Myriad. I don't see that anywhere in here. It says the keep alive message is a message that indicates that the connection is healthy. So it does seem like a keep alive message in my sense. The keep alive messages indicate that the WebSocket connection is healthy. The server sends this message if Twitch doesn't deliver an event notification within... Yeah, okay, it's exactly how I thought it was. It is just the keep alive. Okay, good. So it doesn't seem that this is the thing to make it wait for longer. Twitch will DC you after 10 seconds if you don't have any subscriptions. Yep, I literally just read that out loud. But I was reading many things out loud, so I understand if it slipped past. Also, hi, Hakun, welcome. How are you doing? Don't revoke me, Twitch. Revoke my balls. That's a cute dance. So I was just looking at this. Ugh. Hey, I'm trying to drag it there. It's a cute dance. Just like bending down every now and then. Just the code? I probably should. Wish I remembered the keyboard shortcut to lock it. Wait, was it this? Yeah, okay, now I can go there. Now I can unlock the keyboard. There we are. Oh, wait a minute! Speaking of being able to hear the keyboard, why am I using this relatively quiet keyboard, except for when I slam it and it's not so quiet? How am I expecting myself to be able to write any working code without a clicky keyboard? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my goodness. I literally just vacuumed the room right before I started streaming, and now I've blown dust from this keyboard onto the room. Okay. You have a keyboard lock button? Yeah, I would much rather have a keyboard with like the start menu button, where instead of this proprietary function button. So I have one on both sides. Many times I find myself annoyingly not being able to press the start key because it's the function key instead. So I actually would prefer it if it didn't have the lock thingy and was just like a fucking standard keyboard. Sorry for swearing. Everyone knows the clicky clack makes the code less buggy. It scares the bugs away. True! You're sneezing, itchy and tired. Ah, I'm sorry, Hakun! That's gonna be me in a month and a half. Function keys are cursed full stop. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if the function key was like somewhere else, outside the standard area, you know? Just put it at the top, like along with the media keys. Then it's just a special key that's somewhere else and doesn't hinder the usual functionality. Maybe I should make a keyboard sometime. Salix pollen, salix. I don't know what that is. Anyway, keep alive interval. Let's say, so by default it was, what was it? Did it say by default it was 30 seconds? Yeah. Oh no. Wait, it actually doesn't say. Does it just not? The ping messages are independent of notification and keep alive messages, and don't reset the keep alive timeout message. Sorry, doesn't reset the keep alive timeout seconds. The fuck? Huh? Why? Your client must respond to standard WebSocket ping frames with a blah 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 blah. Okay, I thought I understood keep alive messages. I now realize I don't. If it doesn't receive one of these for longer than this, you should assume the connection is lost. But you shouldn't. If it's a ping message, you should even if Twitch is sending you ping messages, you should assume that the connection is not alive. You should only pay attention to keep alive messages. Huh? How does that make any sense? Anyway, this seems to just be a built-in thing called keep alive interval in C#. So I'm sorry, Twitch. Your ping messages probably are going to reset the keep alive interval. Anyway, yeah, sure, let's call it 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And we'll set hello. Cannot implicitly convert integer to system.timespan. What the fuck? Why is it on a timespan? Hey. Wait, can I not just... Wait, what did I say? System.timespan dot blah blah blah. System timespan dot from seconds. There's the one. And then I guess we have to set the options somehow. OSocket.options equals OOptions. You cannot do that apparently. Cannot be assigned to, it is read only. And how the fuck do I set the options? Huh? Can I set them, can I give them as a parameter to this? Nope. Okay, so I can make options, and I can see what options it's given me, but I can't set the options. Excusez-moi? What the fuck? I'm gonna be swearing a lot today, holy. C# WebSocket set client set options. WS.options equals, you can't do this, but WebSocket knew this. WebSocket.options dot client certificates dot add. What? Dot options dot? Wait. Really? Wait, what was options then? Huh? Oh, wait, what? I thought I just cut that. Where did it go? Alright, nice. Yay, happy. So I would assume that I'm going to want to set this a little bit higher than I set Twitch's thingy. Maybe I set this to 40 seconds and I set Twitch to 30 seconds. Give it 10 extra seconds for when it's already struggling. Okay, sure. You're gonna be swearing a lot the entire week based on my experiences with Twitch API. Oh no. Salix caprea, known as goat willow, pussy willow, or great sallow, is a common species of willow. Oh, willow trees. Okay, okay. I see. Ping is a server asking if you're there, while keep alive is a server saying it's there. Okay. Ah, okay, that makes some more sense, yeah. Like you don't need to do anything with the ping messages. The .NET WebSocket client should handle those for you. Ready? I'll have a look. Does spraying the keyboard and computer with bug spray help against buggy code? I hope it's not going to cause any issues. Twitch is very you send anything unexpected on this channel and we're done. I mean, I'm assuming keep alive interval is my thingy treating the connection as dead if it doesn't receive anything in a certain amount of time, right? Because otherwise I'd have to select like what I wanted to send to keep the connection alive. right? Let's have a look. I just clicked a thing I didn't mean to click. Keep alive. Options. Options. Keep alive interval. What a useful explanation. Keep alive interval sets the WebSocket protocol keep alive interval. Nice. Well, we'll see if that makes it crash. Hi, average guy. Very welcome, welcome. I hope it's not gonna. Wait, believe it or not, straight to jail. Wait, what? In fact, I don't think you need to do anything with keep alive interval in the socket. Despite the name, this option and Twitch's keep alive messages don't have anything to do with each other. I would just assume that if I don't... Hey! I don't think I'm even sending anything, am I? Okay, whatever. This shouldn't be sending anything, so I shouldn't be going to jail. Anyway, next step. Next step. We might have a connection now. I should try subscribing though. Before I run, I'm gonna add the code to subscribe and then see if I get a response from that. Wait, it said I should get a welcome message. Which I assume means the ID thing. So I need something to be able to handle messages that it's receiving, right? I wonder if I can set up like some kind of event handler. Why? Let's see. What's this exposing? OSocket dot receive async. There are no events here actually. Receive async. Am I supposed to just like go into a loop and see if there's anything? I mean, having that in its own thread would be fine. That's actually what the IRC class currently does. It spins up a thread for receiving messages and then just calls the blocking receive method in the new thread, and then the thread will just be like, whenever something does arrive, the thread will be like, for a moment, it'll execute some things where it passes on the message to the main thread. So I guess I could start a new thread for this and have this act the same way, but I'm not sure I want to do that. It's probably some sort of framework for TCP. Yes, WebSockets are built on top of TCP. That's literally as much as I know about WebSockets at this point. Okay, how are you supposed to use this? Constructors, methods, abort. Receive async. Receives data on client WebSocket as an asynchronous operation. This one also receives data, but this time memory byte, array segment byte. Oh boy. This sounds like stuff that would be very nice in any language other than the C#. Where, you know, memory safety just makes everything a huge pain and makes it so you can't actually pass fun pointery stuff easily. Receive async. Array segment byte. Array segment byte. And the alternative was nothing, apparently. Maybe that was added in... No, wait, this is .NET 8. Array segment byte. Memory byte. Oh my goodness. Hi, Dead Christopher. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're not too dead. Even the cheese becomes grey. Yeah, the whole flipping... My entire aura becomes grey. In a way. In a grey. Mainframe mentioned? Wait, ready? Did I mention that? The buffer to receive the response. Array segment. I don't even know what an array segment is. Delimits a section of a one-dimensional array. Okay, so I effectively make my own ring buffer, which is maybe not a ring buffer, but just a buffer. And I have to make it long enough. Wait, what's gonna happen when I reach the end then? When's it gonna know that it can overwrite the start of the buffer again? Anyway, there's also memory byte, but apparently that doesn't exist on my C# version, question mark? Array segment byte. Is this the right way to even be doing WebSocket stuff? Can you not get an event for when something gets received? I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole that is like... I feel like I'm veering off track. I feel like this is not like how C# wants you to do it. This is not very C-sharpic. This is 8.0. I've set the thingy to 8.0, so... should be that, right? Right? I mean, it says 8.0 inside this file. It also says tools version 4.0. Target framework version v 4.7.1. So it's version 8 of version 4. Maybe version 4 is what I should be having this set to. .NET. 4 does not exist. There's 3 and there's 5. Amazing. Is this where the framework that is .NET is different to the framework that is the .NET framework? 4.7.1. Wait, I need to back up by one before I change that. Oh, look at that! There is only one now. Okay. Alright, maybe I've got the correct version now. Okay. C# WebSocket receive event. It doesn't look like that is actually how you do it. It does look like you have to do this. Oh, wait a minute. Pub nub, but not pub sub. WebSocket client guide. Wait, what is this even? Is this C#? I don't see C# mentioned anywhere here. This is also the only thing that's talking about event. Wait, message WebSocket.message received event. When a connection is open, blah, 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 C# web client, WebSocket client. I should type client. Message WebSocket is not client. WebSocket client. Wait, is it WebSocket client or client WebSocket? Fuck me. It's client WebSocket. Okay. Let's try typing what it actually is named. It might help. How to send and receive messages through a WebSocket on Windows. Sure, let's just start from here. Send async they're using. Receive. Okay, they are using receive async, so it seems you do have to use receive async. Public static async. Am I gonna have to learn what async is? Array segment bytes buffer equals new array segment blah 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 blah. Oh, you can just like declare a byte array in the middle. Okay. WebSocket receive result. So result equals await. Okay, I have no idea about await and async. Holy. Today Yuka discovers why me and Al despise async. Maybe. It's looking quite like it. This is raw WebSocket. You're just gonna get a bunch of bytes. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine by me. It's just that why can't I like give it an array rather than this thing called an array segment? I guess this is also partially just because of yay, memory safety. It would just be an array, right? In C, surely. I think you might be right. If you're coding something like a script that listens for incoming connections, it should ideally only run after it receives a signal. When I did this assignment for UDP, all I need to do is open a port and send any arbitrary data, and it would run the... Yeah, UDP is much easier than TCP as well. It's not stateful. It's really nice. You can just broadcast out into the ether. the Ethernet. And if something's there, it receives it. And if it's not, it doesn't. And that's it. You don't have to care about anything. You send and forget. Bye-bye, Hacken. Thank you very much for stopping by. No joke about UDP, but I'm not sure I'd get it. The old classic. It's where you can wash things. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what was I talking about at the time? Cabbage? Oh no. Using var ms equals new memory stream. What the? Huh? This feels so insanely like jumping through hoops. Memory stream. What is a memory stream? Oh, it can tell you. Oh, okay. So this is basically they're doing a mem copy from whatever region was written to last. Okay, hold on. I mean, right. So basically, it looks. Wait, no, hint. It looks like what they're doing is they have a byte array. Here's a byte array. It's a long thing. Oh my god, that was a remarkably straight line until I started exclaiming and I went, whoa, my god, with surprise. And they have a thing called an array segment, which I guess is going to be this part of my drawing. And how's it work? So array seg is buffer. So when they call this thingy, so it seems like buffer is pretty much a pointer and a count, right? A pointer and a size. So it's going to point to some position in here. Why is this small again? And then be like that. So like on the very first time you call this, maybe it's going to receive 50 bytes of a message and it's going to return this. And then what they're doing is they have another thing called a memory stream, which I guess is just another goddamn byte array by another name because C# is so fucking terrified of just normal byte arrays. And this one, I guess, is one that dynamically grows by the look of how they're using it. And it looks like what they're just doing is they're effectively mem copying from here into here. Well, I mean, it's not even this yet, is it? It's a thing that grows dynamically, right? So it's just this to begin with. And they're like, so we copy a region defined by this red thing, which is the array segment. And we put it there by the look of it, because they're saying the offset and the count. Oh, actually, maybe buffer only has offset and result is the one that stores the size. Okay. So, and we keep on doing that until that does its thing. So we call it again, and then this slides over here. So yeah, it looks like we need to make a new array segment for every single message. It's not like some buffer that eventually wraps around. We have to size it appropriately and just guess how long a message is going to be, I guess. So the next one comes in, then they copy this region from there to there, I guess. And eventually, this will only receive like maybe a tiny bit, or like, but along with it, it'll have like a special thing to, or the result will have a special thing to say, done. And so we'll copy this little bit. And at this point, we'll treat this as done. ms.seek. So at this point, we go back to the A.
Yes.
Why? Hi, Elfie Faye. Welcome. And at this point, we apparently we have to manually seek this back to the beginning, like it's a flipping file. And oh my god, they're not even giving it a type. The reader will be a stream reader, and we convert it into a string. I guess that it is gonna be a string. Return reader. A read to end will be a string, I guess. Wait, it's a task string? Wait, what? Wait, is this what it returns then? So it's really a task, but it's a string. Man, there's so much new syntax here. Well, a little bit. Just the async and task and await, I guess. So, what does this even mean? So where are they calling this read string thing? Nowhere. They don't have an example of how to actually call read string. That's annoying. And here we have someone doing it a bit differently, with a much more bigger buffer. Await socket.receive async. Array segment byte receive buffer. Okay, oh, this is kind of nice actually. They really are just making a normal byte array. That's nice. Ah, this one makes much more sense to me. And then they convert the byte array. Okay, I prefer this way of doing it. Just literally just convert the byte array, read it as a string. Mind you, yeah, we might have to use UTF-8, I guess. It depends what format it's sent in, right? So far as I'll await this. But they're assuming that the entire message will be sent in one go here. So I might still want to, you know. Maybe I couldn't do it. Can I do it this way? Is that the way they're doing array segment? Because this automatically... So it looks like this, an array segment, is a thing that when it's written to, somehow, I don't know how this gets written to internally inside receive async, but it like magically gets its offset incremented as well by this, I would assume. So it looks like we do need to go into a loop. Oh my goodness. It's kind of weird, but hang on, let me read all the messages I missed. You were mentioning that you'd have to learn what async was. Oh my god, async. Hi, Alfie. Hi. So task that returns a string. Okay. Generate container task that contains type string. Container task. So it reads WebSocket message in 8 kilobyte chunks and returns the whole string at the end. Looks like it. This is kind of weird because WebSocket does define proper frames, and Twitch uses them correctly. Treating the connection as a raw buffer doesn't make much sense. Couldn't they just give you the whole frame? These are words. I don't know what they mean. I'm sorry, Myriad. What is a frame? A WebSocket defines a frame. Does a WebSocket like have its own little internal buffer then, you're saying? And the size of the buffer is what you're calling a frame? Okay, so it's just these two. So this example is like way nicer to read, but it's assuming that everything comes in this one message, which is not a good thing to assume. How can it read the WebSocket in 8 kilobyte chunks when the MTU of a NIC is only 1500 bytes? I don't know. We're dealing with abstractions on top of abstractions on top of abstractions on top of abstractions on top of... I feel like C# itself is an abstraction on top of sensible programming. Sorry. I'm a little spicy today. Just a little bit though. Receive async. Alright. Get that shit out of here. Okay, so once we're done, we're gonna have to go into a thing where this begins. And what we're doing here is the yield wait for task thingy. So it looks like maybe I could still avoid the async thing and just do it enumeratorly. But we cannot actually return something through an enumerator, so... but we could call a separate handler Oh, we could return a separate handler. Or rather, we could call a... Hold on. I got an idea. I got an idea for making this quite cursed. Okay, so I want a function pointer, which I think is like an event, question mark? A Unity GUI event. No. Wait, no, I've done this in the past. Hold on. I've done this in the past with my MIDI stuff. Where was it? That's not the one. MIDI in monitor. MIDI, there it is. Action! Okay, it's but then there was also another one that was not action. Action is when it hold on, action was when it... One of these is when it returns, and there's another thing where it doesn't return. I forget. Action bool means the function call should take one bool and return void. Okay, so we want an action string, I think. Let's try it this way. Let's call this, actually, fuck it. We'll worry about that later. Let's not worry about trying to get it out of this class. Let's just make a special handler in this class, and then we'll worry about getting it out of the class later. Let's call this a private void, musg handler. And it takes a string raw musg. Let's just call it raw musg handler. Okay, and we're gonna have a private enumerator. So this waits for the thingy. So, okay. How do I tell when PubSub has finished initializing, actually? How do I do it currently? We do these things, and PubSub dot blah 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 blah. Oh, kind of a similar way. They're kind of doing it a similar way, actually, to how I want to do it. They set up event handlers. And then they get called. This will get called. Yeah, okay. Okay. I unintentionally was actually thinking in my head to do it a similar way to how Twitch Unity did PubSub. Temporarily, it's going to be a little bit more cursed because I'm going to be hard coding effectively an event handler. Also, it wasn't actually going to, strictly speaking, be event handlers. It was going to be these function pointers, basically, but it's basically the same, right? It's basically the same thing. Frames define where the message starts and where it ends, so they can be assembled over TCP. There's a frame for ping, a frame for pong, a frame for data, a frame for connection. Close info. When Twitch sends you an event from EventSub, it sends it through a single data frame. Don't know why the C# client can't just return that instead. And instead wants to do a buffer dance. A buffer dance. I'm gonna blame C#. C# doesn't do it because of C#. There you go, it's not C#'s fault, it's C#'s fault. Why am I... yeah, there, that'll do. Enumerator... Okay, so this is gonna be, we are actually gonna want this to go into basically a constant loop, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna want this to go into a constant loop. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'll get out of this loop. That's a problem for future Uke, but let's try this. My conviction to never touch anything made by Microsoft Defense. Hi, Kellen. Welcome. How are ya? I am kind of okay, thanks. I'm trying to learn new things, which is a little overwhelming. You can't C#? Same. Pat. Hope the Calvin's doing alright. Just while the WebSocket is open. Just while the WebSocket is open. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking because sometimes Twitch explicitly wants me to stop as well and reconnect. If I'm killing my stream, then I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't hugely care about closing the connection cleanly. I should, but like, it's no longer a problem at that point because my stream's over. Hi, Casey Ruff, or Cake Ruff, welcome. Hi, what? I actually should save the kidneys. Thank you. I should actually do that. I'm gonna call this the receive loop. I will save the kidneys in 1 sec. Actually, I'll do it right now. That's all I needed to do. No, it's not quite. Hold on. I need to also yield, return, receive, loop. No, I want to start coroutine, actually. I want this to be its own separate running thing. Start, coroutine. Oh, fuck. Right. That's why I needed it to be a... that's why I needed it to inherit from mono behavior. But wait, I had a cursed way of doing that before. Hold on. I will save the kidneys in a moment. It stops fine when you alt F4. Yeah, exactly, right? Mono cursed. Alright, how did I do this before? How did you start coroutine from scripts that do not inherit? Use it in such case, monocursed.omonocursed.start coroutine. Beautiful. Living up to its name, cursed. Beautiful. Now we don't need to inherit. We can just do this. Thank you, Pastor Uke, for making such a cursed thingy. Can I convert from method group to string? Wait, what? Huh? Oh! There we go. And then we'll just yield return null. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys. Thank you for the Pats Pass. Thank you, Cage. This is cursed code. It's literally called mono cursed. I just don't want to have to inherit from mono behavior, because if I do that, then I can't instantiate an instance of this in a nice way. I have to use the special Unity function to create a new scriptable object. Which is, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know if people are gonna want me to open source this. Anyway. Okay. I'm more concerned about making code that handles Twitch's potential changes in the future and doesn't break with those, rather than, you know, calling a coroutine in a just calling this in a better way. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna save the kidneys. Everybody else, please use this as an opportunity to hydrate. Go to the toilet if you need to. Stretch your legs. Maybe eat. Maybe take a break. I will be right back. And let me just see how Twitch is doing with when it thinks ads should be playing next. If it's in less than half an hour, I'll run them now so that you know, they're only gonna run for half an hour. Sorry, they're gonna run for half a minute, not half an hour. Oh, okay. Apparently they ran 2 minutes ago. Never mind. I'm not gonna run them again. All right. Mango's that idea. Okay. I'll be right back then. You'll get to listen to some music that I made a long time ago. Pew. Oh, this actually does. We got upside. Wait, connect AC. Wait. Why is it making me talk? Oh my god, I still have the help. And we. Okay, sorry. I still had my VOD open in the background, and when I pressed the media key to stop my music, it restarted playing my VOD. Okay, anyway, I'm gone now. Bye! Thanks! Hello. Hi. I'm returning. But before I start the music... There we are. Thank you. Thank you, Dara. And thank you for the pat and the clams, cabbage. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. I don't mean I'm testing it yet. I mean, let's see if I can even type the code without it complaining. Whew, okay, we want a byte array. We want a byte array. To make this easier for me to understand, I'm going to make the byte array explicitly itself. We're going to make a byte array of size 32767. Wait, how do you do this again? New byte. Oh, wait, how do you do this again? Oh, do you just do...
Byte you.
No, don't bite me. How do you do this again? Bytes, buffer equals new byte that. Oh my god, I remembered. Okay, nice. Maybe I'll call this, data bytes. And then we want a little pointer to a segment, which they're calling array segment. Array segment doesn't exist. Or it's part of something else. Where's array segment? Uh-oh. Is array segment not even a thing? In this version? Array segment. Okay, but now let's go to this. Wait, it does exist. It's in system. Ready? System dot array segment. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. That was a slight worry for a moment. Let's call this data seg. Sure. Not quite sure.
You piece of the keys, eyes locked in, learning EventSub with a playful grin. Redeem speedrun, cheers mode on. With hooks tangled but she presses on. It's mismatch. The dots make her blink, but she's already 10 steps deep before you think. Clicks through scopes with a swish of her tail, sets up the secret, refuses to fail. The callback hits her as flick once.
I wish it was a callback.
Crack the code, no time for dance. It's trial and error, but
mostly win. A crafting stream with some back-end spin. Hi, Nuge. Welcome, welcome. I finished it off for her. She nearly got it. Hi. How are you doing? I feel like you haven't done a programming poem in a long time. Or wait, I actually can't even remember previous programming poems. PPPs for sure. Yeah, I wish there was a callback. I'm effectively gonna make a... No, I'm making the... Yeah, effectively I'm gonna make it so that it calls a callback or event or function pointed to by a function pointer. It's all basically the same kind of idea. What's I complaining about? Not used. Okay. Chill. Daddy, chill. We'll get there in a moment. I can't believe I just said that unironically. Data seg. Alright, what's I complaining about? Oh, it's putting a yellow thing on any parent that has a yellow thing. How's the news doing? Also, sorry, Kitco, I didn't. Yeah, your message got pulled a little bit. Look. It thought it was a URL. That's on Twitch's side though, not mine. It arrived that way to me already. Paternal figure, refrigerate. Nice. Very nice. Okay, data seg, where are you? Data seg. Actually, this is actually kind of nice. This actually feels good. It's been a long time since I've done Unity dev on stream. Like, a really long time. Like, probably over half a year. Like, significant working on the streaming setup. Wait, yeah, there's been Unity dev on other things, but not the streaming setup. I'm trying to move a thing from this key. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we want to go into we need to set up a memory, what's it called? A memory stream, right? A memory stream. Well, how is this doing it? Ah, we're just reading right from the buffer. Wait, we don't need a fucking memory stream then, do we? If it's just gonna, if the offset is always gonna move along the array, we don't need a separate memory stream. We can just convert directly from this, right? Jesus! That made me jump. Hi, Dara. Why? I forgot that was even a thing! Thank you for the bits, though. 10 bits on into waste. Thank you. Thank you for tooting them my way. Very appreciated. Timing was hilarious. Wait, I don't know. I don't. What happened immediately before it? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what happened. Okay, so we want to do this while the result is not end of message, and the result is a WebSocket receive result. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, WebSocket receive result. Let's call it current result. Okay, and then they're doing a do to ensure that this gets set once before checking in. So while, or wait, can you do until? Did they do until? They didn't do until. Is until is not a keyword, is it? Is it? Name until doesn't exist. Okay, we have to do while not current result is equal to WebSocket receive result dot. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, WebSocket receive result. WebSocket
The
receive.
nature's only just awakened. No sluggish haze, no morning cloak, eyes wide open, thoughts are clear, and you sweet voices will he hears.
Aww.
No better start, no brighter way to step into a brand new day. The room is still, the light is thin, the calm and ease now settle in.
Pat, I'm glad. I'm really happy if I can help make people feel more at ease. Result dot end of message. What? God, they're really doing this in a way that is not intuitive to me. Okay, so why can I not just this is stupid, man. Why do I have to check specific booleans? Why can't I just switch on a result? I mean, I don't need to switch at this point. A boolean is fine, you know. I would just be doing if the result is equal to something or not equal to. Anyway, what are they doing? While not result dot end of message. Okay, sure. Is it complaining that it hasn't been set yet? Yeah, use of unassigned. Okay, so let's assign it. The result is going to be equal to the socket dot receive async. Receiving into dataseg. Let's type that correctly. Cancellation token. This is probably how I can break it out of this loop, actually. Okay, this will be a thing that I want in the future. For now, I'm going to put none. But I guess this is how I'm going to break it out in the future if I need to. For now, we'll just keep it doing that forever. What's the problem? Can I implicitly convert type? Oh yeah, wait a minute. How are they doing it? Await. Dot receive async. Okay. So I want to instead do the yield return public miss dot wait for task this. Wait. Wait. Now I'm seeing why I didn't do it this way before. Oh wait. No, I'm not. Never mind. Hold on. What does this return? This returns a WebSocket receive result. And wait for taskworks how again? Hey!
Yes.
Why? Hi Astatin, welcome. Hi, Weird Cat My Computer. Hi Luna! We had one of your cheese sounds earlier. Hi. Cheese is back. It is! And I'm trying to make it so that it will last forever and ever and ever because the next API just one
Must with having sites.
just one more API revision, bro. Trust me, just one more revision, just one, and then it'll be perfect. Just one more revision, bro. Yeah, I'm sure the next API version that's not PubSub will last far longer than PubSub, and I won't be doing this again in 2026. Anyway, just one more breaking change, bro. Thank you. The cat must wet her insides.
The cat must wet her insides.
Sure, I'll do it. Just for you. Pleb. There we are. That is the end. Thank you, Nooch, for the hydration. That is the end of that bottle of Nyan juice. Next one will be a brand new one.
Present day. Present cheese.
Cheese.
No. Hi, Luna. Welcome. Also. Pants for the ast. Pant. And sliding back down. Boop. You are in the cheese? You are. Are you not? Wait. You are, right? Hold on a second. Hold on. What's going on here? Compile. Run. Sound. Redeem. Cheese. Speech. Luna request.
Cheese.
There you are. That is a sound. It played on the other screen, but... we also have a new one from Liquid Cake.
Delicious plastic cheese.
Cheese.
Oh, that would have been amazing if it had just played the same sound again. That would have been amazing. RNGesus did not do us any favors that time. What is a sub-only chat? There's a redeem for it. What? What do you mean there's a redeem? Huh? There better not be a redeem for it. There's not on mine. Thank God for that. Is there? Oh, send a message in sub-only chat. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe I should remove that as a thing. You are already subscribed. Send messages in subscriber only chat as much as you want to. Your points were not used. Oh, that's kind of nice that it does that. Why is it like made that red though? How do I access it? You would okay if I set the chat to a mode where only subscribers are able to talk, then you would be able to buy your way into pretending that you're a subscriber with that redeem. I mean, you'd be able to spend fangs basically to do it. I think is the idea. I've literally never done that in my entire life. I have never even done follow or any chat. But yeah. Well, thank you for the pats, Nuge. Why the cheese, Luna? Also, I have to Nyan. 1 sec. Nyan. There you are. As requested by Astatin. Hi, Luxion. Welcome. Please tell me you're using TwitchLib. I am. TwitchLib does not support EventSub, unfortunately. Or it didn't very recently. You'll see EventSub if you try to compile it yourself. But, yeah. Myself and 2 other people could not work out how to get it to work in like a whole night. So, yeah. Try something done, do it yourself, I guess. Only time I've done follow only is by accident. Oh, you know, that needs a pad. There is 2 libs. One for webhooks and one for websockets. Okay. Pat. There we are. My mouse wasn't moving. Let me see when the last update to TwitchLib was. Because unless they've suddenly put out a new version very recently, it doesn't. Yeah, the last version was in 2021. Unfortunately. I tried to do it with WebSockets and I can't get it to register my subscribe events. Is there a reason to use subfollow in your chat except maybe hate rates? for people who want to milk their subscribers for all the money, I guess. Less for followers only, but for sub only. I mean, there are some people who make only their VODs available only to people who pay as well, which is kind of crazy to me. I think you can do sub only streams as well. That's a Twitch Unity wrapper for rapper in the W rapper sense here. For Vipos, Vipos, Vidium Polymer, and VTubers. Giveaways possibly. Is that going along with Twitch TOS? People want to just speak with their friends. I mean, I guess. I feel like you would not be using Twitch in that case. I feel like there are better options than, you know, if you're big. If you've grown big, but you still don't want to speak to your Twitch chat, would you even do that? Is it possible for you to even grow while neglecting your Twitch chat? I don't know. I've seen some bigger streamers activated when they host events with a large influx of randoms. Huh. If your wicked big sub only is barely usable. Why is my thing zoomed out? Sorry. How long has it been like that for? It must have been since I gave headbands. Did I give the headbands to Luna? I've seen follower only mode too often. Yeah, me too. Channels I'm watching raid a channel only to find out the chat is follower only mode, so nobody can talk. Yeah, same here, same here. Same here. Very much a case where I'll just be like, well, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna clutter up my follower list and just to have the privilege of typing a message in the chat of someone who I don't even know yet. So, anyway. Jeez. Unmask has a little more time. Flies? Like really flies? Fliss? What? Follow only mode would make sense for Unmask, yeah, because she's usually. I don't think. Does she usually have sub mode on? I'm not sure I've seen that. For me, chat is entertaining me as much as I entertain. Twitch Mata recently added support for Twitch sub. EventSub, sorry. I can't read, don't worry, you say you can't write, I read that wrongly. I use emote only so I don't have to mod when I'm not live. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to move on. Let's try a thing. Ah!
Shot.
No. Hold on, did I miss something? For me, chat is entertaining me as much as I entertain them, so I don't bless people speaking. Yeah, right? It's so much easier to, like... I always fear that I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about, and, like, you know... Yeah. And then sometimes, yeah, the stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, people are extremely... appreciated for helping me know anything to talk about and just choosing to spend their time. You know, obviously people can still be spending their time here. Hey!
The vicious plastic cheese.
There's a new liquid cake one. Hey!
Cheese.
Now you've done it! Thanks for the pets. Yeah, people can always be there, but, you know, I value lurkers, of course, but also it's nice to see messages from people. The evil Wisconsin cheesehead. Evil, you're not yourself an evil. Here, have a headband. Colin! Hi! Thank you for the pets. The eyes poking out of the cheese. Do you find that amusing? Let me remove that. No, I can't really remove that cheese. Sad.
Alright, I'm back. Look at that, the pats did make me myself, question mark. If you pat her enough, she'll stop being evil. Hey, look, it worked. You can't argue with the results. Sad. Alright, I'm back. Look at that, the pats did make me myself, question mark. If you pat her enough, she'll stop being evil. Hey, look, it worked. You can't argue with the results. You can't argue with the results. Oh, what am I looking at here? So the problem is I need to know what it returns. So that's why I was there. So there's a task. Here's the task. How do we see what the result of the task is? Parameter? What? Oh, that's apparently what it always says. I never realized. Any task dot can I just cast the task to a task string? Is that... would that work? Wait, no, sorry, not a task string, sorry. A task WebSocket result? Is that a thing that would work? Let me try a thing. Task receive equals... oh wait, no, never mind. I can literally just do this. What am I doing? Like, sorry, I'm being silly. I don't think this is gonna be a problem. This is equal to this. Boop. Then we... wait, what? Then we wait for it. Wait, what? Hold on. Result equals this. Task this is this. How do I get the result from it? How do I get the, like, the type? This dot result. Wait, the result is... oh, it's a WebSocket receive result. Nice! Perfect! Hell yeah! Okay, let me wait for task. We'll wait with a timeout as well. I actually don't care about a timeout. I need to modify my public misc to not care about the timeout. Yeah, I'm actually gonna need to... yeah, we don't care about the timeout. Okay. How can I need a version of this that doesn't care about the timeout. While this is less than this. What we could do is we could be able to pass in a negative value for this, like -1. And then, in that special case, we simply do not ever update this. And we'll just set this to, like... This is a hacky ass way of doing this, actually. I'm not sure I like this, but anyway, if milliseconds timeout... why did I name it that way? What is this? That's not my kind of... fine. If this is -1, will never time out. The only way to stop the task will be to use the... what's it called? The cancellation token. The cancellation token that was that the task was set up with. I think, right? So this is wait for 1 unity frame. Hi Takeda, welcome. Some people just tend to be very controversial, so it's either this or a chat full of vitriol. That's really sad. Hi Bouncer, welcome. Hoi hoi. Okay, so if ms timeout is larger than or equal to 0. What is the meaning of 0? We'll just like kill it immediately anyway, so like I mean I guess I might as well preserve the current behavior, but it's a bit weird. So we'll set this initially to -2. Ensure that what a weird way of doing this. Timeout. Time current. Time max. Okay, there we are. Milliseconds timeout. Wait a minute, let's just... Why does it not rename it? Is it because that needed to exist first? Yep. Okay. Ensure that... Why? No, I'm not aligned. What's going on here? Ensure that current time, what is this? Thank you, the passkeys. Hi. Is definitely less than max time at first. Fist. Hey!
Cheese.
Why? I might as well just do this actually. If a timeout is even wanted, update current time. Yeah, this should ensure this is always going to be less, so that's never going to fail out if this is -1. Weird way of doing it, but it ensures the current behavior gets kept, so I'll just put -1. Why cheese? Why did I see Acetyn's name when the cheese was thrown? Because Acetyn said cheese! It was Acetyn, yeah. Task name. Sure, let's give it a name, just for the sake of debugging. Receive. Is there a way that I can get the name of like the task in a dynamic way? Task name. Any task dot toString? I want toString return, I wonder. Probably not anything useful, that's probably why I had to make a task name. Receive async is this one, and I probably should give this a name here as well. Let's call it connect async. Probably give it could make it a different name. I don't have to make it literally that. Okay, so we do that. By this point, we should have stored something in data bytes and data seg. It's like the pointer that is that effectively. What is it called? The offset data seg. Oh my god, I keep pressing F7 by mistake. Dot offset will have moved upwards. Oh. I kind of want this to be a 0, like initialized with all zeros, right? To mark the end of the string. Wait, is that how strings... I guess that's how converting from a byte array would work. Although, maybe I can pass the length of the string, like the offset, right? The offset is going to be the length of the string. in bytes, not in characters. So I really should just call it the length of the data, because it's not a string yet. So when I'm converting into a string, maybe I can specify the number of bytes. Who knows? Or maybe I can actually just modify dataseg so that it points to the correct region from the very beginning to the very end. Wait, were those things read-only? Dataseg dot... Oh, you can only get it, you can't set it. What the fuck is the point of a array segment then if you can't even set these things manually? What a useless fucking data type. Man, I am not having a chill stream. I'm insulting everything this stream. Anyway. Alright, so once we've done that, instead of writing it, we're just gonna convert it directly from this. And then you do it in this way. Ah, you do specify a count. Okay. Tilt mode activate. Well, it's just Y C# mode activating. Y C#. No, not yield instruction. Y C#. Stop ruining my joke. Okay, so by this point we've received a message, right? We've received a message. We're also gonna need to do this in an infinite loop, which we will eventually have a way of breaking out of, but not yet. Yes, indeed, that is unreachable. True, true, true. Okay, so at this point we've received a whole message. We need to convert it into a string. So how are they doing it? They were doing encoding. Wait, was it system.text.encoding? Encoding? .utf8? .pass? No, what was it? Dot get bytes? That's not what I want. Oh, get string, I guess. Okay, yes, so we passed the byte array. So that is data bytes. Starting at 0 up until the data seg's current offset. That's the count though. That's... Yeah, okay, so at the very beginning the offset will be 0. No bytes will be stored, so the count should be 0. Okay, yeah, so we can literally just use the offset. Okay, so at this point, we might have our string. We should probably store our string. Let's call it raw message equals this. And at this point, hopefully, this is actually the raw message. And this is when I would call this, the callback thingy, passing in the string. I'm not doing it this way yet though, I'm just gonna call this manually currently. So let's see if that works. Raw message. Let's just do debug.log, received raw message, and then I'll put a speech mark, plus, wait, how does this work again? Do I just do that? Plus raw message, plus, alright, we might be almost ready to test this, but I think I do want to also try to subscribe to something. Hi Suanya, welcome, welcome. Average programmer, say kinda. Kinda, I guess so. Oh, it's been so long that this page is unloaded. Okay, so the following diagram shows blah 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 blah. First message you receive is a welcome message that contains the socket's ID. Should we see if we even receive that? Let's just run it and see if we even receive that. I'm also going to put a couple of debug thingies in here. Let's say debug.log, receive loop, so this is EventSub, and this is EventSub dot receive loop, I guess. This is about to start waiting for a message to be received. And at this point we have received, well actually, you know what I'll put here? Received part of a message. And at this point, well, we'll see this when it's finished. hopefully. We might as well also say current length plus dataseg.offset plus out of. We'll also put the length of the data bytes, which I assume is the thing I can get. Yeah, dot length. Okay, let's run it. Let's run it. What is this switch expression thing? This is back from when I was. This is back from when I was having to handle 7 TV emotes before they changed their thing and I abandoned my support for them. Oh man, I forgot how annoying they were with some other things. Anyway, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Unity, where's Unity? Here it is. Dot dot dot. Oh, hang on. Am I even calling the thingy, or did I comment it out? Nope, it's right there. Oh, I should probably see if I'm even setting up the socket correctly. Debug.log, uke EventSub.init, start, sure. And then, can we like, we should be able to test, we should be able to check to see what the state of this is, right? Connect async has finished. Result plus task connect dot status? Task status, that's a task status. Can I just, well, it's gonna dot toString it automatically, isn't it? We'll see what that is. Semicolon expected, where? Oh, true. Huh? Oh, I just typed in the search. Interesting. Okay, let's see what happens now. The 7TV emotes work? No, they don't. You keep posing to assert dominance over chat. There's a fine line between asserting dominance and flashing people. Alright, let's see what happens. We're gonna get a whole load of crap spamming this. Boop.
Nyan.
Okay, some things happened. Let's look in the log. Alright, I can't listen to the motion receive. Blah, 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 blah. What is this? Twitch lib test. Wait, what the fuck is this? Null reference? Huh? Where's that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Can I just do equals new EventSub? Oh, sorry, new EventSub. The uke EventSub. Okay, I can. Nice. Let's try again. Boop. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Oh, I saw another error that I haven't seen before. Fly by there. Ignore that one's not from me. Ah! Oh! Nice! Uke EventSub.init. Connect async has finished. Result ran to completion. Nice! Okay. Uke EventSub.receiveLib about to start waiting for a message to be received, and then we get a crash here. Value cannot be null. Wait, what? Where? On this line. Dataseg. Oh! Right, it's not pointing to data bytes anywhere. How do you make the array segment point to data bytes? Oh, wait, do I just need to do equals new that one brackets data bytes or something? Is that how that works? Is that how they did it? Array segment, byte, receive buffer. Yeah, that's what they did. Okay. Okay. So the seg thing was not pointing to our actual buffer. So it was about to try to store a message in null. Null pointer, I guess. You can listen again. Hi, Myriad. Welcome back. Hi. Hi, Shy Assassin. Also, for the Shy. Hi, Shy. I've just refilled my water bottle. This is your reminder to hydrate. The next time I hydrate will be the brand new bottle of Nyan juice. I think it's brand new anyway. Yeah. I'll keep it down there where it's fractionally cooler. 10 TV emotes totally work. Big ups, Jamcat7 Totes Real Sunglass Drop. I like to read it as Totes Reals Unglass Drop, as in like you drop the glass. Now the glass is coming back up. I love sitting in meetings where I'm forced to attend but don't even end up saying anything. Ah, pat. Myriad, we're about to test this for the 3rd time, and you know what they say, the 3rd time's a charm, right?
Nyan.
Oh my god! Okay, this loop is doing things, which is nice. Right, I'm gonna stop it for now. So that loop is like looping while our program keeps responding, which is nice. Really nice. Oh! Wait. Wait a second. That's not right. Okay, so pubs up connect async. Wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Why are we starting to wait for a message to be received before we finish doing connect async? We're too async. We need to wait. We need to chill. Ah, hold on. I think I reversed something in here. Wait, no, I didn't. Next time max. If this time max is larger or equal to 0, then we do this. And we stop if that is less than that. This time max minus 1. Am I giving it a timeout? I am, 10,000. How are we reaching this point before this point should have finished? We're not seeing this line here, connect async has finished. And we are seeing that message from here saying waiting for task. No, sorry, still waiting for task. We're too async right now. It says that it received a message, part of a message, 0 out of 32767 bytes, and the received message is nothing because it's the 0 bytes, which is interesting. Still waiting for task. This one, the async. PubSub connected. Good for PubSub. Not interested in PubSub right now. Still waiting for task async. Have we even finished the connection yet? I still haven't seen a message saying that the async has worked. But I'm gonna be honest, this is a pain in the ass trying to read this. Let me just copy it to here and read it from here. Because now I can search. Connect async. That's PubSub connect async. OSocket connect async. So it's waiting. PubSub connect async. OSocket. Oh, there we are. Okay, so it does finish connecting eventually. It does finish connecting eventually. Oh, I must have misread this. Wait. About to start waiting for a message to be received. Receive async. Am I crazy? I could have sworn that somewhere it said... Connect async waiting for activation. I'll read the chat in a sec, sorry. There it is. Connect async finished in less than 0 milliseconds. Connect async is finished. Receive loop. About to start, waiting for a message to be received. Now receive async is waiting for activation. Blah blah blah. Some IRC stuff. Ah, it was PubSub that was still connecting. It was PubSub that was still connecting. Not EventSub. Okay, okay. So PubSub was still connecting. Okay, that makes sense. What does make sense is that receive async says that it's completely finished. What doesn't make sense is the PubSub receive says it's finished, but we don't get any bytes out. I don't know if we are even receiving. It says it took 2 milliseconds, which is fucking fast, but secondhand Nyanjis? You can imagine either interpretation as the emote. Wait, what? The refilling a bottle reminds hydrate? Something out of order execution strikes again? I don't think so. I thought it was at first. Hi, Sayinki! Welcome, welcome! Hi, hi. Oi. I don't think there's out of order stuff going on right now. But for some reason, data's saying... I almost want to see if anything exists in data bytes afterwards. Like maybe dataseg is the problem. Also, thank you for the hydration. Let's start this brand new bottle of Nyan juice. Hi, Roshin. Or Roshin. Hi, welcome, welcome. Let's stop the music and turn on the reverb as we get ready for this brand new Nyan juice bottle opening. What a wonderfully refreshing sound. Let me break off the... There it is. Lance Nyan Juice trademark. Wait, why am I keeping it down there? I can keep it up here now that it's been opened. I thought that this was someone drop kicking this cat from behind at first. Why am I still holding that? Okay. Thank you for the pads. Also. For the cab. What?
Jeez.
I nyanned as well as I could. Stop.
Jeez.
That was my best nyan. Cheese. Cheese.
Jeez.
It landed on my mouth. I had to. Hi, Omni. I cannot even make that out until I mouse over and I see that. Hi, Misaka. I'm retro right now. I feel scared of even letting Misaka see this code. Task received. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hope the Misaka's doing well. Hold on a second though. Where are we doing the receive loop? Here. Receive async finished in less than -2. Right, okay. Yeah, this here is gonna be meaningless. Okay, I'm gonna have to change that. That's silly. It's -2 because... Wait. Why is it -2? Is it immediately finishing? So this starts at -1. Well, actually, this is -2. Oh, I see. No, okay, that's correct. No, this is correct. This is correct. That makes sense. If this is passed in as -1, this becomes -2, and then we're just printing this at the end. Okay. We only want to do this bit if ms time max is larger than or equal to 0. Otherwise, wait. Wait, why? Hang on. Otherwise, nothing. Okay, why are we not getting this thingy? This, is it not going to pass the, like, this is a string and it's doing this brace replacement thingy, which is like not a thing that I usually use. But when I put a string in here, it's not doing the brace replacement thingy? Or is this just like syntax highlighting failing in Visual Studio Code? I will wait to find out. Nice, let's get rid of that. That's a separate string. I have no idea how C# works. Okay, that's a separate string. It is a separate string. But like, can it not replace the part of it? About the dollar. Oh, right! You have to put a dollar. Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. I forgot entirely. I didn't even read that. It's a dollar string. We're harking back to the original BASIC days. Where strings have to begin with a dollar. Variable names. What was it end? Was it dollar name or name dollar? I think it was dollar name, right? Dollar is what I need. I need pound, but don't take that out of context. And this is why people go frantic with the clip button. Alright, debug.log, receive part of a message, current length, blah blah, data seg.offset. So was the original code doing something different to make this thing move onwards and upwards? Oh! Result.count. They're using result.count. Not the buffer.offset. Which, are they not the same? Are they not one and the same? Let's just do result.count instead. Okay, yeah, let's do result.count. 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 What the? Current result.count. Modify now, make it show that instead. I mean, if this works, if the text looks correct here and is non-zero, then it probably won't be able to receive multiple part messages, because if the offset is still 0, really behind the scenes, then it's just going to overwrite the beginning of the message when there's the second part arriving, right? String.format. String.format. She needs a British currency. It's true. You could go back to all reliable string.format. I didn't know that, actually. Do I know that? Hang on a second. Stop. Ah! We got that after this had finished running. Okay, it's running. It's almost running. It's running.
Yeah.
It's run. We should have a welcome by now. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, here we are. Oh, let's connect. Async is finished. About to receive. Receive async, waiting for activation, blah 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 blah. Okay. Wait. It says run to completion. Oh my god, we've got a message. 361 bytes. What is our message? Wait, that is it. This is our message. Holy. This is a random session ID, right? So it's different every time, so I don't need to worry about showing that on stream. Alright, well, we've received a message from the WebSocket, which is pretty fucking cool. Unfortunately, it's something... We're not doing something correctly. And wait, that means... Hold on. It did get stored in here correctly. Because we're reading that from the data bytes array. Just the only problem is... this data seg. How is this working? Like, how is this working and yet when I look at the dataseg.offset, the dataseg.offset is still 0. That's kind of weird, right? Biblically accurate uke. Something. You don't need to worry about the session ID because you can't just connect to a specific session. Okay. That's it. Oh, right, of course, yeah, because whenever someone else connects, they'll be assigned a new ID. So if I'm looking at the example here, am I missing something? Here is their array segment. They call receive async, and they pass in this array segment. We write... Oh, hang on. So buffer.array is going to link to... is just going to point to this, right? But they're writing to MS, the memory stream. From this array, from this offset, this number of bytes... Oh, no, sorry. Oh, wait a sec. After the first write, this should still be 0. It should just get changed after the second write. Maybe. I kind of wish I knew how to test that. Like, I don't really know how to... Array segment. Okay, hold on. Array segment. What things does array segment give us? Can I, like, pretend to write to array segment? Or can I just write my own artificial stuff to array segment as well? Dataseg dot... Nothing. How... Huh? Okay. There's the array, there's the count, and there's the offset. Okay, let's think. How could receive async be using these variables? What it might be doing is setting count to the number of bytes that it writes, and then on the next time around, it sets offset to whatever count was previously set to. So the first time around, it's going to set offset to count, but count is 0 already, so offset stays 0, which would explain why we saw offset at 0 after one write to this. But if this were to go around a second time, then when it executes receive async, count will be non-zero, so offset would get set to count, which is non-zero. And yeah, so what we'd end up with is what offset would be what count was before the receive, then at the end, count will be like the last array index used plus 1. Okay, so we definitely do want to show the result.count rather than the other thing, right? Oh, hold on. Am I crazy? Hold on. How are they doing this again? Oh, this doesn't make sense either. Because result.count is going to keep on incrementing, right? No, that's correct. That's correct. No, result will only have one count each time. Oh, hold on. I actually don't know if this will work. I kind of really want to be able to receive another thing into the same buffer just to see if it works. But I don't know how to, like, I can't even fake that the message is being received a second time. Because it's just coming from the WebSocket. I don't know how to fake a thing arriving from the WebSocket. Hold on, am I crazy? Sounds like my work in progress. Yeah. Yeah. Relatable. So I still don't know if this will work. Like, is this just rewriting to the beginning? Every time? And that's why they're needing to copy it into its own memory stream? So every time through this loop, this is writing to the beginning of the byte array? Array segment is just a way to say array, start, length. Okay, so why do they need to start, though? Like, I can't manually set the start position. That's not a thing that I can change in array segment. Like, they're all read-only. I can't, though. Dataseg dot count is... I can only get. And offset. I can only get. Oh, you're being censored, I'm afraid. Hold on. Let me make it so that you can type things that are actually not URLs, but which Twitch thinks are URLs. Okay, you should be able to now. There's always start and length. That was a URL? Oh, okay. The C# docs. Oh, okay. So, okay, Ktor is a constructor, right? It just looks like doctor, but Ktor. Okay. I'll turn it off again. Totally .not.a.url. But everything .is.a.url. Look, clearly. Oh, the server returned a 5xx server error response. I don't know what. Wait, really? I don't think the server would have returned a 5 anything. I don't think any server did anything. Mei.saka. Yeah, cabbage. Cabbage is one of the special ones. I feel like Meisaka should be a VIP actually. Why is Meisaka not a VIP? Nyan.uke. Imagine a .uke top level to me. You couldn't take anything seriously, any site using that TLD. Okay, so essentially, wait, could I set up a data segment myself to point to? Yeah, does that mean I could set up yeah, there it is. You can set the offset and count. Yeah, like you said. Wait, you can set the... Oh yeah, I guess you have to put the count, yeah, because the count's going to be less than the full length of the array if you're starting at somewhere other than 0. Thank you for the pats, Nikodayo. You have to start your own registry company and pay the right fees and do the right applications, and you too can have your own TLD. I don't think I'll be able to afford that for a little while. Just Just a little while. I'm gonna call this an integer, which is num. Oh, let's call it data. Or len data bytes. Or yeah. We want like. We got like a length max, and we've got like a length actual. Let's call it len data bytes. Sure. This is going to be 0 to begin with. And okay. I think I'm getting how this works now. So the first time around, we are going to want it to write into offset of 0, which is len data bytes. And the number of bytes that it has available is going to be data bytes. Oh, hang on a second. You put the length in here and see, don't you? Sorry, it should be that. It's going to be the size of the array minus wherever we're starting from. I'm gonna need to add a big comment to explain it to myself. Next chunk of a message should be stored. Where are we? Decide where to store. How do I explain this? If this is not the first part of the message, it will be stored after the previously received message part in the array. With less remaining capacity. So here we're going to wait for the next part of a message to be received. Yeah. Okay. Convert the received bytes into. So the co-result account at the end should actually match len data bytes. So. Wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. This is actually what I should be using. This is going to be different every time, right? Yeah, hold on. Okay, so I actually want len data bytes here. Or num data bytes would probably be a better name for it, because len implies that the... Well, I don't know. In my head, len feels like data bytes.length. Anyway, so current length is this. Out of this, and we're just going to use that. Or convert the received bytes into a string, interpreting them as UTF-8. And finally, call the event handler to call the it's not really an event handler, but well, it's not yet. Right now it's just hard-coded as this. Call the event handler to give the full received message to the raw message handler. Sure. Alright, this is hopefully still gonna work, but yeah, I guess I'll add another little bit of code to see what happens. Receive async should not return unless there is more data than what fits into the buffer, or it has all the data already. Yes, true. True. And in the case of that, it should say end of message. So that's That's how we know when we can go on to process it. We'll store the full message potentially received in multiple parts. Oh wow, the chat appears right at the position where it just was perfectly hiding the typo. It was multiple at first. Number of bytes of message received so far may have been wait, how do you say this? May have been accrued? Is that the right word? Over multiple messages. I don't even know if that's how you spell the word. I have a feeling it's not. Hold on. I also have a feeling it might not even be what the word I'm looking for. That is how I spell it. Of a benefit or sum of money. Wait, really? Is it just about money? Received or accumulated in regular or increasing amounts over time. Okay, that's actually not what I mean at all. What the fuck? Accumulated! That's the word. Accumulated, right. The word I wanted was actually in the description of the word I thought it was. That's useful. Okay. I'm going to stop it spamming every single frame for tasks again. Wait for task. Do I actually want this to happen all the time? I probably won't want that to happen eventually. Well, for now, I'll keep it doing its thing. Might be useful for debugging. Okay, so we have a message. Ah, should I just clear it? Nah, I just cleared. I clicked the clear button already. It's gonna do it. Ah, okay. I have to run it again now anyway to see what the message looks like. Because I'm gonna need to extract the ID from that string. And I think there's like stuff specifically for handling or deserializing strings into things. Structs in C# but I might have used them once, actually. I'm not sure. I'm looking for like a nice long message. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, there it was. Oh, that's not it. Ah, we're back to failing again. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on a second. I didn't... I forgot the part where I actually increment this variable. Amazing. This plus equals where is it? Char result dot count. Minor thing that I left out there. Let's try again. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I actually cut off the nya. Nyan. Are we getting a thing now? There it is! Nice! So here's what we received. This is the literal string. Speech marks and all. Whew. Okay, so... metadata, message ID, message type, session welcome, message timestamp, payload. So payload is within metadata, and then session is within payload, and ID is within session. Have I ever mentioned I don't really like JSON? Data bytes. Where are we? Data bytes. I'm trying to scroll up. Never gets resized. If a message larger than that is ever received, this will go into an infinite loop. I think it'll go into an infinite loop. It'll just, oh, right. It will, won't it? It will, because this is hopefully not going to overrun this. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay, I should do that. How the fuck do you resize an array while preserving it in C#? What is the C# equivalent of realloc or read-in preserve? I think like 1 to 2 mil, which is how Fox News got the Fox. Oh my goodness. I wonder what kind of ownerships I mean TLDs. I don't have that much, but I'm sure we could agree. We could organize it with a bunch of people for a .vtuber? Yeah. Receive anything should not return unless... Oh, I already read that. Nyan. Hi, Mipai. Nyan, indeed. Brands... Fox... Catgirl is already established. Really? So you can't resize an array in... Oh my god, amazing, amazing. You can do something P. Oh, it's being cut again. I am not gonna make a list. I'm not gonna make a list of bytes. Oh, that is vile. There's a linked list, right? Imagine you're using more memory for the pointer than the data in a linked list of that. I used to own something that's been censored, but I had no idea what to do with it. So I just directed it to a recoil. Sounds like the average top level domain. Sorry, sounds like the average domain that one would pay for and not know what to do. Hi, Shy Assassin. I feel a need to buy a .catgirl domain now. I feel thoroughly inadequate without a .catgirl domain. Yeah. Catgirl.site. Catgirl. Oh my god. What about catgirl.catgirl? Must already exist, right? Oh man, people are being censored left, right, and center when they're talking about TLDs and all these domains and stuff. Not what I'm trying to do is about all of this censoring. Holy shit! Foxgirl.catgirl. Yeah, Myriad gets to do it because Myriad's a mod. I'm holding uke.catgirl hostage. Deliver me 1,000 yans or else. Nyan. You'll get the rest later. I'm paying for 1 up front, so I can deliver the 999 afterwards. Nice. That's funny about this. Can I hold uke.gay hostage? Oh my god. Can't believe I'm encouraging fucking or causing domain squatting on my stream. Also, for the cabbage. That one's not for drop it. Well. Okay. Fair enough. I have been swearing a lot, sorry. That nyan was for cabbage, so that doesn't count towards the 1,000. Hi, Jockeyber! Sorry, it doesn't count towards the 1,000, Jockeyber. Hi, Expired Popsicle. Welcome. Sorry, I was trying to reply to a message while also saying hello, and my brain merged the 2 different sentences together. Hi, welcome, Kitty. How are you doing? welcome. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Generic Fire Demon. Meatloaf! Wow, hi. Sob low, or sob low. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Hi, Str15. Welcome. And Such Distant Stars. That's a nice name. Hi, Operator Samuel as well. Shout out. Expired Popsicle. How was stream? Was it gay girl drawing stream? Was it doom modifying stream? Or was it blending stream? Let's find out. It was gay girl drawing stream. I actually don't know if it was gay girls at all. I'm just assuming. How was that stream? Welcome. Getting my Junk Raven model ready for VR chat. Okay, so I'm pretty sure she was a gay girl, right? For VR chat though, that's pretty damn cool. having your own like model, like your own from scratch model in VR chat. That's some bragging rights. Nice, nice, nice. Hi Dreamer Glitch. Welcome, welcome. I apologize for the code. Also getting the main VTuber model into. Oh, hang on. I just had a thought. I just had a good thought. I'm not sure if it's a good thought or not. I'll say that in a minute though. I'm getting the main VTuber model into the main VTuber model. That's so the Lamia one. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I've ever seen one called Junk Raven. This channel is gorgeous. What the hell? No, you. What do you mean this channel is gorgeous? What are you talking about? Hi, Pugnippins. Welcome, welcome. I don't deserve that. With full face tracking. Oh, nice. As in, like, for the AR kit blend shapes, I assume, because, you know. Rest in peace, Vive face tracker. Another thing that just, like, there is no replacement for at the moment, except, like, there is a little bit nowadays because people are making their own open source version. For media pipe shapes. Interesting, interesting. Are you gonna, like, send those in via OSC? To VR chat? That'd be pretty cool. And Narrator as well. Thank you for the follow, so blue. Also blue. Ah! They're getting rematch for the Vive Elite XR full face track. Wait, what? Oh, is that why? Wait. They're making a new face tracker? Thank you for the pants. The very wide ASCII pants. Hi Spitfire as well. Did I say that already? I'm not sure. Junk Raven is cool. Is your Lancer? What does Lancer mean? In this case.
Cheese.
I'm sorry. I'm supremely not understanding anything. Hi Dreamer Glitch. Welcome, welcome. Why do you keep... It's a TTRPG with giant robots. Ah! So it's like an original character for that game that you made, I guess? That's pretty cool. It's always sold out. Yeah, that's just been the case with VR in general, right? For the past X years. I remember waiting a bunch of time for the index during COVID times. Your NHP character, non-humpable protagonist? Why? All I said was non-humpable protagonist. Why? Non-human person. Ah, okay.
I hate old enough to drink in some places.
21 months. I don't know where the limit is 21 months, but thank you very much for the resub, Center. Hi, welcome, welcome. I should probably introduce myself as well. Also, Scam Train incoming, and Twitch is now telling me taking up like a good chunk of my chat. Non-human person. She's an eldritch math entity that lives in a parallel reality inside a box and drives a robot body by remote control. Interesting. Interesting. So you're just seeing the robot body, I assume. You're not seeing the raw code in a box. Hope RNG is treating the speedrun well. It's alright actually. It's alright, yeah. Hi, so I should introduce myself as well. Hello. Hi. It's me. I'm too high up and not looking at the camera. But apart from that, there we are. Hi, welcome, welcome. I'm a weird cat, and right now I'm trying to add a little. I swear to God, no, how dare you! I swear. Why have I been censored like 3 times on today's stream as well? I'm often never censored. What the? Yeah, wait, what was I trying to say? Yeah, I'm trying to learn... Hi, Stewie. I will save the kitties in a moment. Trying to learn EventSub because Twitch is shutting down the stuff, and I thought that there was a library ready to use, but there's not, so I'm making it myself and learning how the hell to do anything in the process. Whew. I swear, you answered your own question. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Remind me to lore dump about Lancer to you something. I'll try to remember. It would be funny for Kitty to rig up the weird math canister for VR chat as well. I wonder if it'd be like really small, just like a little floating box that moves around. Thank you for the pants. Thank you. Thank you, Stu. Let me hydrate as well and posture check, and then I will go and save the kidneys. Immortal Duck Casket? Oh, nice! I would have expected nothing less from you. I should probably like introduce what I actually do, not who I actually am. I'm not trying to dox myself. 1 sec. I like the way the hand tracking just snapped back into the correct position while I was drinking then. And the bottle went like whoop into my mouth. It's in your stream background. Stream background? Wait a minute, let me shout you out again. Wait, do you mean the offline background? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the offline background. It appears down there in the background. Nope, that's just an extremely stylish Lamia text with a Lamia in the background. I mean, I guess the Lamia is stylish as well. Okay. The background of the stream itself. Okay. Jeez, fine. I guess I'll have to catch a stream. Jeez. I'm sorry that I don't catch them very often. Yeah, occasionally I stream working on my streaming setup. This is the first time I've streamed it in like I feel like over half a year. But more often recently I'm doing either electronics development or electronics design, I should say, or programming in DOS for various things. Maybe eventually I'll make a game. But that's the same thing that many dev streamers tell themselves, and yeah. Gotta bounce ahead into work. Good luck with work. Good luck. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me stretch as well. I can't remember if I just did it or not. Anyway, let me just quickly show off a photo of the displays that I have been working on. Because I finally got them all connected up with my own interface board the other day as well, and I'm not sure I showed it on stream. Actually, I think I might have, but now I've had it raid, so now it's a good time to show them. Look at this! Ta-da! Here is the interface board that I made for connecting. It's like a shield that sits on the Arduino Mega. This is the Arduino Mega down here, and it's sitting on top, and it allows me to connect a MIDI cable for MIDI input, and also MIDI through comes out there that you can chain to another synthesizer or whatever. And then it lets me easily connect these 16 things to these boards, which I also designed and had fabricated. All the stuff in the back pre-soldered, thank goodness, all these small drivers. Ignore this bit of hot glue, it's a bodge. I actually shouldn't have mentioned that because you can't see the bodges on the other ones. Oh my goodness. Each board has, I think, 2080 LEDs. Would you like to see them? Ta-da! That's counting like each segment of the 7-segment displays as well. So, but obviously I still had to solder every pin. So, anyway, ta-da! This is it. The board's up there. The interface is up there, and yeah, it just shows you what's going on in a MIDI file as it plays. Eventually, these will all be attached to a wooden board. This one's green LED on is correct, by the way. That's not what I was trying to go to. That's what I was trying to press. This channel 10 is in percussion mode. That's why that green LED is on. Eventually, it will be attached to a wooden board, and maybe I'll point a webcam at it while I'm working on MIDIs on stream, because I make music and I make them as MIDI files, so you'll be able to see all the stuff that's going on. Anyway, yeah. So these wires get daisy chained down. 12 move from the first to the second. 8 move from the second to the third, and then the remaining 4. One for each of these channels moves to the 4th board. Anyway, that's not what I'm working on right now, but sometimes I work on that kind of stuff. Late segregated. Welcome, Artist Synth. Okay, I'm gonna quickly be right back. I'm gonna save the kidneys, and when I get back, I'm gonna be continuing this, and maybe we can get to the stage where we can start receiving some messages for when redeems are used. through EventSub. Okay, I will be right back. 683. This is fake news. There is no way the hit counter is that low. It's true. It's not that low. I went like a very long time before adding that counter. That's why it says much more than. Okay. Everybody else, please use it as an opportunity to head to bed, as Lunar Request says, if you need to, or the toilet. Hydrate, eat, rest, stretch your legs, all the good stuff. Sleep well, Luna. Thank you very much for being here. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to take the opportunity to run ads as well because I'm going to be gone for more than 30 seconds and the ads last 30 seconds. So like, you know, might as well run them now so that then Twitch will wait a whole hour before it does them again so that the ads don't strike in some less opportune moment. Okay, that's going to be all for now. I will be right back. Thank you again for the saving the kidney stew. I return. Hi. Sorry, I was laughing at this. The cat jam, blah, cat jam, yeah, cat jam, yes. Also, hi, Meatloaf. Hi. I return. Art Universe as well. Welcome, welcome. I can't remember who I said hi to. Oh, well, I just literally turned off Reverb, but I'm gonna have to turn it back on now. Yeah. There you go. That's a little horse. Or a little cat, I guess, but maybe I should be squeaking less. So I had a thought. How about, okay, basically, if the messages are too long, they won't fit in here, right? And I thought, how about I just allocate a megabyte, which should surely be enough. And then I thought, well, like, why don't I just allocate the megabyte up front at the very beginning, you know? Rather than reallocating it every time we receive a new message. Like, you know, surely that would be better. It would be better anyway to have like a constant buffer rather than constantly reallocating it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I guess we can keep it empty at first. As in like null at first, right? Can I make it null? Is that a thing that's allowed? I can. Interesting. And then when we initialize, here is when I will make a new thingy. Data bytes equals this. I'm gonna make a const Let's call it num data bytes max, and we'll have a num data bytes cur here as well. This is gonna be 1024 times 1024. It's gonna be an integer. This is also private. Some nice, slightly OCD alignment. Vertical alignment. Okay. I should make it bail out though if the message is too long as well, because theoretically this could still get stuck in an infinite loop. So let's make sure that we bail if it's too long. For science, how low can the Yuke voice go though?
How low can I go?
Ooh. Anyan. How about this?
Or this, if I have the effect on. You get to hear how.
I couldn't turn it off. You get to hear how the pitch changey thing is non-linear. How WebSocket's the Uke? I'm nearly WebSocketing, I think. I'm nearly doing a bit of WebSocketing. Data seg is fine. Data bytes or length, number is cur, number is cur, number is cur. Wait. Oh no, never mind. Don't wait. Yeah, okay. So data bytes length, so data bytes cur. Okay, so if data bytes cur has become equal to the, I can just say num data bytes max actually. If data bytes cur has become equal to num data bytes max, then well we can't do anything more, so I'm gonna have to bail. If we've already, so this is begin the loop of waiting for parts of constructing a full message or a full set of data bytes from potentially multiple message parts. If we've already received as many data bytes as we have space for in our array, stop. Don't try to receive any more. A message, such a big message is probably invalid anyway. The word probably might be doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Comparison made to same variable. Nice. That's very kind that it points that out. Nice. That was a mistake indeed. Hi, Cool Coding Cat. Welcome. I was given a cast roll out of the blue. A cast roll, like for a play or something. Thank you very much for the Anisha for the Freddy. Thank you very much for the Freddy follow. Thank you for the follow, Freddy. Welcome. Okay. So we should have a full string now. So I need to be able to handle sending messages now. How does one send a message? I'm hoping it's simpler. TV show. Wow. Okay. Just one scene. Wow. Are you like an extra? Okay. Welcome message. Ah, right. Right. That's what I was gonna. Sorry, I forgot about this. That's what I was gonna do next. Whoa. Sorry about that. 5 years later. Yes. Nice. Yes. Okay, here's our message. Here is our message. Okay, so I need to handle this. How do I tell? Message type looks like what I want to be handling. For every message, I would guess, maybe? Again, we have metadata message type. Metadata message type. Data and type. Data type. Hey!
Cheese.
Bye! Wait, what is this? We don't have... Okay, this one does not. Discover the events the WebSocket session subscribes to. Use get event. Get your own little trailer and wow, that's cool. I didn't know they did that for extras. Okay, so there's usually there's metadata. Okay, there's usually metadata. Apparently, there is not metadata for which events is my WebSocket subscribed to. Like, it's not actually telling us what this is, but I'm assuming that this is... Ah, who knows, I'm not even going to use it. For now, let's just look for metadata, message type. You're given the role the day before the shoot. Oh my goodness. Wow. So we're gonna be seeing a cat in some TV program sometime. Alright, how the hell does this work? Was it system.serial? No, that's not quite how it works. Text? No. System dot web.json? No. Which is where JSON should have remained, but if it has to come anywhere. System dot where the hell? Okay, where the hell? I swear I've done JSON stuff somewhere before. Data? No, that's not quite, no. It's like data sources. I could just look it up, but I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to see if I can track it down. IO doesn't quite make sense. I don't know where it would be. Alright, fine, I give up. Where is it? Let's search. That's how little... Realizing I can't type system without a D at the end. JSON. JSON. Hello? Nice, that doesn't do anything. Amazing. C#, JSON. Hi, I'm Star on Twitch. Encoding /JSON in Go. Welcome. Unfortunately, there is no encoding. There was text.encoding, which I tried originally, but... Well, there was text.encoding. How to serialize? I want to deserialize. Okay, there is no version number for this. System.text.json. Did I not just try this? Huh? Did I not just try that right here, right now? What am I doing? System.text.json. Yeah, it's not there. Fuck off. System.json. Do you want to deserialize into a class type or a generic dictionary-like thing? Oh, generic dictionary-like thing would be very useful. The library is built in as part of the shared framework for framework versions earlier than .NET Core 3. Install system.text.json NuGet package. Oh boy. Oh boy. What does that mean that I need to do? I'm not actually a cat. Don't look for a cat on TV. Okay. This is where if I were doing this normally, myself, in any other language, this is where I would actually just pass the string, looking for where metadata colon this opens, and then looking for where message underscore type begins, and then extracting this. But because it's JSON, there's going to be annoyances with like escaping of characters sometimes, so it would be nice if there's a system to do that for me, but still. Not wearing a cat outfit either. No, stop ruining my reality, whatever the word is. Okay, so system.text.json namespace contains all. Okay, wait, what was it? Install the system.text.json NuGet package. Like, how do I install something for? Like, this is Unity. Wait, can I just do it through Unity's package manager? Package manager. Okay, this will take a while. JSON. No results. Built in? JSON? No, wait. JSON serialize. But I want to deserialize. Wait. I want to deserialize though. Provides a JSON utility class. Okay, will that be in Unity then? Thank you for the follow comments, Legacy. Hi. Engine? Oh my god, I can't. Engine! Dot. Sheesh. Unity editor? Advertisements. Ugh. Alright, let's look for Unity. Unity! JSON deserialize dictionary. That's a useful thing. Unity's built-in JSON serializer doesn't support dictionary. With it, you can deserialize to a dictionary. Wait, what? Wait, what? With Unity's inbuilt JSON serializer, it doesn't support dictionary. With it, you can deserialize to a dictionary. Okay, where is Unity's built-in... Wait, have I not installed it yet? Am I just being a fucking idiot? No, it's built in, so there isn't even an install button. Hi, Lunkera, welcome. A wicked engine? Because there's ads, I guess so. Hey!
Yes.
Why? Unity's inbuilt JSON. I have a dictionary, new dictionary. What is the best way to get the JSON into a dictionary? I have a simple string. JSON string. This. I have a dictionary. This. What is the best way to get the JSON string into the dictionary? Use JSON.NET over Unity's JSON for something like this. Unity's built-in JSON serializer. You can deserialize to a dictionary. How? How do I use the... Oh my god, I feel like a fucking idiot whenever I'm trying to do anything in this language. Unity, built-in JSON. Where is it? Use a JSON utility class. I'm trying. JSON utility. Okay, where is it? Wait, what version of Unity am I running? 2020.3. Oh, it's okay. Well, this is an even older version that is showing. So it should be here somewhere. This version of Unity is unsupported. Okay, cool. Implemented in Unity Engine.json serialize module. Huh? But there wasn't that, right? Unity editor dot. Okay, can I just Unity Engine dot json? Nice. There it is. Yay. From JSON. And what does this return? A dictionary? It returns a... Nice. From JSON. So I have to give it a thing. Or I could just do that. That returns an object. Object. Create an object from its JSON representation. I mean, is that not what I want? From JSON T. So... Do you think there was a typo in this? Do you think they meant to say you cannot deserialize to a dictionary? Or like with it, is it not relating to Unity's built-in one? Is it JSON.net? If you just use the basic JSON convert .deserialize object method, I mean there isn't one, is there? That's not a thing. So maybe, oh my god, maybe that it is actually referring to a different person's. Man, I've never seen a pronoun refer to. Actually, it's not true. Never mind. I was about to say I've never seen a pronoun in one post refer to a noun in another post, but that's actually nonsense. T is a top level type you expect in the JSON. You can make a serializable class. Yeah, I'm assuming that I would just make a struct or something, right? And I would pass the struct in. Like, and my format of the layout of the struct would have to do, oh, okay, class then. And the layout of the class would have to match the thingy. Okay, so JSON convert is from Newtonsoft. Okay, Newtonsoft.json. And this is JSON.net. These are like two different things, I guess? Newtonsoft.json. Newtonsoft.json. Is this a thing I can search for? Newton. No, it's not a thing. So I'd have to like do it somehow else. Yeah, I don't want to do that though, Sea of Tranquility, because there's like a million different layouts, you know? Although, what happens if I just do this? Create an object, and it's just object. Yeah, it will keep getting censored, because I'm not allowing... Well, I'm not allowing links, and Twitch is thinking these are links, so all of these are getting censored. Actually. But I don't want to make a serializable class, because they're all different. Yep. Twitch. Anyway, so from JSON, let's see what happens. Keen! Thank you very much for the resub, Liquid. Oh, how's it been 25 months? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Thank you, thank you. Makes me realize how long it's been since we've seen Virtual Harvey. Hope she's doing okay. From JSON. Romsg. I need an object. Can I just define an object? JSON. The type arguments for method. What is this? I'm not on. That's not a. This. Okay, it is actually loaded. Never mind, it's closed. Command proc. It needs a semicolon somewhere? Where? Oh. Why was I typing this on command proc? The type arguments for method blah blah t cannot be inferred from the usage. True. So, okay, so it's just a version where it tries to work out. Yeah, so I'd have to like make the class of a specific type and then say equals from JSON, and it would use the type of the class as like the template for filling in all of the things from the JSON. Alright, how do I do this? I'm so scared because Newtonsoft is something that I've seen show up so many times in like VR, like broken Unity projects. Possibly VR chat ones, I can't remember, like regarding VR chat SDK stuff. And like incompatible, you know, I'm just gonna search my entire project folder for Newtonsoft because I'm pretty 100% certain that there is something in there already. Ah! Excuse me. Star Newtonsoft star. Actually, it's just do star Newton star. Okay, we've already found something. Well, there's already Newtonsoft unity.plastic.newtonsoft.json. And this is sitting where? Look how many flipping Newtonsoft.jsons there are already! Ah! Alright, how the fuck do I do this? How do I use it? Like, it's already clearly here. It's being used by twitchlib.unity, apparently. Can I just put this into the assets folder? In like, because this is just in an... Oh no, it's in twitchlib.unity. Okay, where is this? Okay, so there's some folder with... assets. Can I put it here? Surely not. Where are all the DLL files? For the main thing, not like the sub things. Managed? Oh, this is once it's compiled. Library? How do I just use a DLL file? Without doing the... whatever I did for text aloud. The DLL import thing. Yeah. Well, that's... I usually just do that manually, like I said, for finding the position of a string, but I don't want to have to deal with, character entity thingies, you know, where some other placeholder characters are used to represent some other character. Like and quote semicolon in HTML. I don't know if that's used in JSON. But that kind of idea. Alright, let's try to find out Unity. Install Newtonsoft JSON. How? Now that Unity has brought in Newtonsoft.json in their own package. Wait, what? To avoid assembly clashes. I feel like that's the thing that I've seen a bunch. Assemble... What the fuck is this? Assembly clashes. Please use this package if you intend to use Newtonsoft.json. But the docs for the package say this is a package intended for internal Unity development, blah blah, use at your own risk. What? How to install Newtonsoft.json? Install official via UPM Apple Jag Newtonsoft.json for Unity Wiki. Since late February 2022, Unity's fork of this repo is now well maintained. It's gone from being blah 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 blah. Huh? Well, this one has a green tick, so let's tick this and see what happens. Newtonsoft.json Unity package. This is a Unity package for this. Okay, how do I install it? How do you fucking install it? This is my entire fucking experience with JSON. It's always pain. Okay, bro. Let's watch a YouTube video. I don't know what it's gonna show. I'm actually just gonna search you. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. Let's look at this. I think this is okay, actually. Hold on. So they copy, I assume, something from somewhere. So they're copying com.unity.nugget.newtonsoft-json into package manager plus install package by name. Okay, let's try that. Holy. Package managers are like the work of the devil. Why can you not just... Okay, that is not a thing. You can't... There is no by name. Ah! Serializable dictionary is 29 lines of code. And Newton's software of Unity is asset, import package, custom package. Hi, one-time pad, sorry. Serializable dictionary is 29 lines of code. That's like a thing? Download it and install it from disk. This is what they don't want you to do. I don't know how to. It's just a DLL file, right? And I mean, there must be some like C# code as well, right, to tell it what functions are available. Serializable dictionary is 29 lines of code. Is that like a thing that exists? Serializable, that's not a thing. Newton's of Unity is assets, import package, custom package. Oh, that's being censored. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. Okay, so if I do that, then would I just be able to use the built-in Unity one? Where are we? Assets, import package, custom package. Wait, assets, import package, assets asset store, package, custom package, import package, custom package. I don't know where assets is. Oh, there!
Serialize you, key.
I'm a fucking idiot. No, don't serialize me. Yes? Okay, that sounds way fucking nicer. Serializable dictionary. Okay, let's look for that. Serializable dictionary. Next. Unity. Serializable dictionary. Asset store. Hold on a second, that's probably gonna dox me. Let's look at this instead. I wish I was retro right now. I don't think Yuka's gonna be persuaded to port her entire streaming server to Go Python. True. Did someone say that? Serializable dictionary. Assets question mark? Scripts question mark? No, wait, there it is. Serializable dictionary.meta. .dictionary. Editor? This one? .pdf? Wait, I'm curious about the PDF now. What is... Oh, it's like the readme. Okay. Thank you for the patch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it may be Liquid Cake. Maybe. It might happen eventually. Alright, this is a lot more than 29 lines of code. Although they are doing the thing where you put a thing and then a thing and then a thing and then a thing. Serializable dictionary. I guess this is a different serializable dictionary to the one that you were using, but let's try using it. Serializable dictionary. Scripts, misc, sure. Maybe we have a place to put someone else's stuff, which is a bit awkward. This is gonna look like it's mine, but it's not. Serializable dictionary. I assume it's spelled that way. Is there like a serializable dictionary in here? Okay. Let's save it. So could I now make a serializable dictionary of, like, what would it be? String to... I don't even know what it would be. Of what type would it be? Because a string can go into another dictionary, right? And at some point there has to be a string that goes to a string. Or an int, I guess. Like, these are all different types, right? Str to any? You can do that? Okay. Interesting. Thank you. And, okay, str is not a thing and any is not a thing. But apart from that, it works perfectly. Oh, JSON. Okay, we cannot use that to go from there. Use delete the character terms if you want list lines. Yeah, true. Okay, this is... I'm guessing we're looking at different things one time, Pad, because this is a very long file and it doesn't seem to work. And okay, let me see your other thing you said. Assets import package custom package. Assets import package custom package. Okay. I'm gonna need a file for that. Alright, well, where can one download this? Because here it is, but how do I download it? Download. It doesn't exist. Releases? Okay, there's a release. Source code. Let's see what that is? Question mark? I don't know where it's gonna save it. I'm gonna temporarily hide myself. Well, no, show myself and hide something else. Oh, it's downloading into... Yeah, okay. Let's put that into... here. Assets. Import package, custom package. Alright, yeah, it's not a .unity package, it's a zip file, yeah, of course. Well, what's inside the source code folder? Help!
Cheese.
Thank you for the posture check. Hi, Wanoxim. Welcome. What is inside this? We have this. And we have this. What if I just name it Unity package? This is not at all desperation at this point. Nothing to import, okay. How do you fucking... This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Also, did I posture check? I can't remember. Let me do it now. Unity, Newtonsoft, Newtonsoft, JSON download package. Download. Click here to download. Oh my fucking god, it's right there. Okay. Oh. Installation via package installer. Experimental. I'm sure this will work just fine. Surely. I'm sure it'll work just perfectly with like the other 4 JSONs that are already in my project apparently, but which I can't use for some reason. Okay, let's save it. In this folder, I am so glad I've backed up my first answer if you need that simple serializable dictionary. First answer? All of your messages are being censored because it thinks that you're posting links. If you want to post a link, I can allow you to. Let me just allow you to. Hold on. Boop. You should now be able to. I do appreciate you trying to help. If you know the type of an object ahead of time, deserialize a JSON into a class or struct that contains common fields. Then dearize the. Thank you for the link. Let's see. Whoa, cat! Hi! Welcome to me being thoroughly confused and despairing about not knowing how to do a thing that is apparently the cool thing that is the way everyone does everything. Ah. I'm talking about Jason. Hi, welcome to Societal Squash. That's a good name. Hi, Geek. Gijajurius. Yes, that's how it's pronounced. And Repcam. And Snipes. Hi. And Cat. And BBS. Welcome. GiguWorks. Okay, perfect.
Jeez.
Welcome. You're on mobile, Cat. Why? Wait, what? What do you mean? You can't escape from me because you're on mobile? You can close the app. I'll be gone. Don't worry. Hold on. Cat. How's your stream? Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow, Yumi Nostu. Welcome. More work. Commission for Yui show. Ah, nice! How'd it go? How did the, well, that was 8 days ago, never mind. I forgot you don't make your funds available. Except for the one from 8 days ago. We did Keyduck's commission. Oh, okay. Nice. Wait, Keyduck's commission. I don't know about this one. Oh, is this the one that I saw in your server where you were drawing like the person standing vertically on the left side of the canvas? I think it was just line art at the time that I saw it. I haven't seen a lot of it yet. Cat is laughing at me? Why is she laughing at you? Get rated QT. No! You. Wait, who even said that? It was Snipes. How dare you, Snipes? Welcome. For those of you who don't know Cat, she's a very talented artist and generally a cool person, also very cute. But she won't let me say that, so... But now I get to say it on my stream. Ha! It's a reference sheet of a character design I made for Keyduck. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Did you say? Yeah. Mobile mess on my... Oh, I see. Wait, what did you say? Foxy's raid. Dumb Fox Tail, Dumb Fox Rainbow, Dumb Fox... Oh, I see. It's like... it removed your spaces. What the hell? That's interesting. We'll check out. Hell yeah. Okay. Hi, Cat. I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a weird cat. Not a weird cat with the double A's. Just the weird cat. That's all. Oh, Cat, look. I can actually get close to the camera now, and my eyes look at the camera. Like, they focus on the camera as I get close. Like I'm clearly looking at you. Oh, that's my finger. Sorry, I was trying to point. You. And now doing our Hagar now. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't have tongue tracking. Also, even if I'm putting my eyes like really high now, the eye tracking is just like of VC face is really kind of garbage. I'm gonna be honest. It like my eyes barely move the tiniest amount. Like well, what I'm doing with my hands is way more than how my eyes move. It's like, yeah. Unity seems to be extremely desperate that you don't have generic types. The link you're reading seems to be able to make an arbitrary dictionary type, but you have to know it in advance. What? Wait a minute, I just noticed what's happened to this What's happened to this? It's like something broke out of the code block. What's going on here? Wait, where is the actual one? Which is the one? Which one of these posters the what the fuck is this? Unity forums, are you okay? What is this? It's like a demo showing off all the different ways it can format text. Look, we can have it as one text box with a scroll bar. We can have it as separate text boxes. We can have bullet points. We can have bullet points without the thingy boxy background. We can have it asterisks that are italic. We've got all the different formattings on our forum. Come and join our forum. Okay, go lower. First answer by Christoph Frank. Okay, thank you. Thank you. In order to work though, you still have to derive a non-generic class from this one. Does a weird cat girl requires thy art tax of thee? Or should I go sustain myself on some raw fish sitting on rice? Sushi, oh nice. You should press the sustain pedal on yourself to sustain yourself. However, if you'd like to share, please, throw it into DMs. I'm just looked at our DMs and I see there's a cat licking my screen. Thank you, cat. Oh, wait a minute, cat, you should be able to post a link in the... Wait, cat, you should be able to post a link in the chat, actually. You don't need to send it to my DMs. You can do it yourself. Do your own shout out. I'm joking. Look at that TikTok. I can't right now. It's pain to try to watch TikTok things for me. Okay, I'm clicking the link. I trust you. Boop. Whoa, holy crap. This has moved on from the last time I saw it. Yeah, it was like this. I just saw the person standing on the left side with the only line art. Wow, this is sheesh. Oh my god, the resolution as well. Wow, look at these details. These details. Did you like make a brush out of this? And then like brush it? This looks cool. You sure did? Nice. I have no idea how to do that on Clip Studio Paint. It's cool to know that it's possible. Wow, nice work so far. I know it's not done, I know, because it doesn't have the signature cat shading. Why did I move it to that screen just to close it? Good job. Good job. I'll send you the vid. Here it is. I'll send you the vid. Oh, thank you. Wait. Send me the vid. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, that was the... You drew a mail for once. You did! Nice. Oh, question mark. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do the installing of the thing. But hi, I'm a weird cat, and right now I'm trying to change part of my streaming setup. Look, it's me. It's me. I'm trapped in a box of my own making, but it's not metaphorical. It's actually this. I need some metaphysical. And then we got this flickery mess. Look, it's a long uke. She's a little derpy. She's also not available right now. Then there's the things at the bottom of the screen, and then up here we've got the two views combining together. Why did you say 0.7? What are these numbers? Oh, it's the scrolling speed. The moving speed. Anyway, there we are. How do I move? There we are. So what I'm doing right now is... Oh, it's also the voting thing. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is trying to change the part that works with redeems, that gets the Twitch integration with redeems, because Twitch is disabling that way of doing it in 4 days. Because they want to secure their jobs, or the jobs of the devs want to secure their jobs, so they decide to throw away a working system and make a brand new one to replace the one that was a brand new one that previously would have replaced the one that was a brand new one that previously would have replaced the one that was a brand new one. Just one more API revision, bro. I'm sure we'll have it fixed perfectly for the next one and we'll never need a new one. Okay, that's enough. That's enough salt for one explanation. Nova! Hi! Welcome. If you reverse the point of view of the scene, can you look through my webcam? I just see a wall. This is what I see. Live uke POV. Kind of. Hang on, I'm gonna go out of one of my eye sockets. Wait. How do I do this? Perfect. There we are. I can see my own nose as well. Wow, this is really weird to be inside my eye and looking out. What the fuck? I've never done this before. I don't know if I ever will again. Live uke POV. Except not actually. Anyway, there we are. Let's move that back up. Thank you for the follow, Stro15. Welcome, welcome. Head empty, not a single thought. See, that's what it looks like here, right? The way that I'm... sorry, I did it again. The way that I'm just like staring out into the distance when I'm close. This is how it used to be. I used to just look like I'm staring off sort of into the distance like that. But now I can do this. And my eyes converge on you. Or at least something close to the camera. I'm sorry, I just did that recently, so I'm kind of happy. Apparently there is an official Unity package, something tonsoft-json. Look at this. Held a message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. -json. -json? It thinks is the issue. Amazing. So I can, well, I shouldn't, but if I were the kind of person who throws around slurs, I could call someone, you Jason. Anyway, I'm gonna allow that. Also, things nugget is one. Amazing, amazing. You give added permitted term nugget. I swear I've done that in the past as well. You take that back. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, right. You have to do the Jason with the dash there first. Is there a follow limit? I hope not, because I've been shown so many cool people through raids. Aww! I don't actually know if there's a limit. I actually don't know. I'm gonna try to install this thingy. I've been so very tempted to write a little wrapper that behaves exactly like the old one, but talks to the new one out of the other side. That sounds really useful. Thank you for the follow, Societal Squash, as well. Yeah, I hope the Nova's doing alright as well. Welcome, welcome. Scroll. I sent you the vid. It's payback for all the tongue licking. The tail licking? I haven't licked your tongue, ma'am. I've licked your tail. This might be loud. I'm gonna mute everything for 1 sec. Oh wait, I'll still be here. Okay. I'm watching it now. Nice. Hold on. Let me get this up here. Are you ready? Oh my god. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. How dare you? Sounds gay. It's pretty gay, isn't it? It's pretty gay. It's really difficult to be straight. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Import package, custom package, and we're gonna try this one now. Wait, which one was the one that I... Hold on a second. I thought I... Did I delete the other one? Wait a minute. Did I delete the wrong one? Okay, hold on a second. I think I've... Where did I save it? I didn't even delete it. Where the hell did I save it then? Hold on. I didn't delete it. I saved it somewhere. Where did I save it? What the fuck? Hold on. Where did this get saved? Oh! Interesting. Yeah, kind of glad I didn't share that on the stream. Okay, it makes sense why I couldn't find it. So we're now gonna try to install it, and I'm sure it's gonna work. You never licked my tongue? Yeah, I'm afraid not. Bleh. Wait, did I on the... I've poked your tongue many times. Did I do it in that drawing that you drew of us together? Can't remember, I thought it was just like kissing. Just kissing. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie. Okay, so now I've got 2 of these. This one is the one. Let's see what happens if I press open. It says it's experimental, me installing it this way, so... This might ruin everything. Here we go. Okay, so it's gonna put it into stuff. Wait, what? Oh no! So I'm installing an installer that will install the thing. This is gonna break so much stuff, isn't it? This is gonna break I'm gonna make a backup. There is no way that this is not gonna break things. Precisely zero chance. Absolutely not happening. Okay, I'm closing this. And there is no way this is gonna still work. Wait. Oh, I exited Unity, didn't I? That's why I can't find Unity. Hold on. Let's also delete this because it still has to have something. Luckily, Linux Tor Welds has made a time machine for source code. True, but that's scary. So I'm just gonna make it like an actual full backup. Bear with me for 1 moment. Hey, why? What'd I do? Why? Why am I being sprayed? You don't like this beautiful black screen? Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you this weird cat instead. Jeez. Before JSON. Okay, we're gonna have to wait like a few minutes now. Your project is in Git, right? No, it is not. I lied? What did I say? Oh, wait, I haven't licked your tongue? Wait, what do you mean? So you... Check your DMs, I exposed your lies. Wait, what? Oh! You did draw it that way! Okay, nice! Nice. If you want to see this picture, I can't show it on Twitch. Cat's much more, brave than me. But this... I feel like this would be NSFW, which I can't say on... show on Twitch. However, if you want to see it, it's probably posted somewhere. I'm not sure where. So what I'm just going to do instead is just post it in the NSFW channel in my Discord server. So the cat picture in question from the stream. Worried for a moment that I'm posting in the wrong place.
You can cater licking. This means the clock is ticking. Who will dissolve into a puddle first? Who will become liquid and quench the thirst? Who's to tell?
Who's to tell? Poke the bell. You shouldn't just make a copy, but make a zip. Yeah, I'm making it 7-zip, which is much more efficient than a zip as well. Yeah, Cat does draw very nice things as well. Yuka's an extreme version control I control the versions myself! Alright, Yuka's already liquid, she's Cat. Okay, I've got nothing to argue with for that. I can't really speak English. It's difficult. Cats are liquid. That is the name of a game that I kind of want to play, but there is there's a second one, a sequel to it that is like, it's got warnings for like trauma and like sad things. I'm not sure I want to stream that. A non-Euctonian. I am Euctonian. Why? Why the cheese? Is it because you have splatter in your name and you're splatting the cheese? Alright, it's gonna take another like 6 minutes or so. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna be bothered to do the rest of this today because it's getting late. Well, maybe I am. Just give me like some amount of time. I'll see if this speeds up once it finishes going over the small files. If you don't compress, then if you have a trendy new file system like ZFS, the extra copies take up 0 space, and the first copy is auto-compressed anyway. This sounds like a very not thought through thing. Like, you know, you can make files on disk, like you could just make a copy of like a 10 gigabyte file and it takes up no space on disk, and then you just want to modify it, and suddenly you're out of disk space, even though you already had a 10 gigabyte file on disk apparently. It's kind of scary, right? I'd rather my files take up the space that they should take up on disk. Like your life. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? You're gonna take 5 more minutes? No, please. Last longer than that. You're compressed? Maybe. Gemini 2.5 experimental can do the job. I'll pass. Thank you. Copy on write, so it only takes the space of the bits you change. I know, but like, it will look like you have a 10 GB file on disk, and then if you just wanted to randomize all the bits, then it would look like you're just replacing 10 GB with 10 GB. But actually, you'd be replacing 0 GB with 10 GB, so you could run out of space.
Nice.
You said something about the things not doing something, but I already forgot. Ah, okay. Don't worry, I also forgot, so... Right, its time remaining is going up and down like crazy because it sometimes gets to bigger files and sometimes smaller files. Isn't it stupid though? Like I have 4 of those JSON files already, the DLL files. Why can I not just use them? Why do I have to download a 5th, which is experimental as well? You know, while it's doing its thing, I'm going to look to see if there are any other versions that are not experimental. Deprecated installations. Nice. Installation via some other program, via some other program, via some other program. I'm not going to download a separate program just to add a DLL file to thing. Wait! Wait! This assumes you have Git installed. Wait, do I have Git installed? I do have Git installed. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Although I should really now wait for the compression to finish. Otherwise, when I load Unity, it's probably going to modify temporary files that are trying to be compressed right now. The from JSON thing does not work if you don't know the structure of the thing in advance. That's the problem, one-time pad. That's what I started with. Well, I mean, that's what I have. Well, I can't open it right now because it's compressing. When it's done, I will try this other way. It's going to be another X minutes, where X is anywhere between 30 seconds and 5 minutes. YAML is much better than... You know what's better? Just a fucking text file. Well, actually, no, sorry. If you want structure between things, then there's still a bit of a pain. Sorry, I was thinking of like if we're just talking about settings and it's all just one long list of things, just make it a text file, like an INI file. But yeah, if you want structure, then there. You know what's better? Baguette with your cheese. Cat, I really want a baguette now. How dare you? I really want a baguette right now. I could have sped this up by deleting the stuff in library, and because it doesn't really need to be stored. But then the problem would be that it would then need to recreate the library the next time I load the Unity project. So we'd either be waiting now while it's compressing, or we'd be waiting later for it to recreate everything, and it takes a long time to recreate them as well. So there's also an 8-year-old .NET gist that does generic JSON deserialization. That sounds interesting. I don't know what a gist is. Let me make it so you can post a link though, I guess. Boop. You should be able to now.
TMLYMLINIJSO and XML. And me. Proto buff Camp Proto.
Captain Proto. I'll give you mine, Peeper Shy. Please, please. With haste. Thank you very much. See, let's have a look at this. Unity 3D mini JSON decodes and encodes simple JSON strings, not intended for use with massive JSON strings. Probably less than 32K preferred. Oh boy, this doesn't bode well. No! Sorry, I just had to. Okay, what is this actually doing? Let's see. var dict equals JSON.deserialize as dictionary string object. Okay. Why is my throat making disgusting bubbling noises? Can I please stop doing this? Public static class JSON. Okay. Okay, one sec. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Hold on. For the city. There you go. Cat meowed for you though as well. For free. For free! Oh, they actually are using a string builder as well. What is... Oh, what, like... Why am I being bonked for a start? And also, why... This says eat white space, and then there's just white space, and then there's this... I don't know. Sorry. It just looks like there's a lot of white space. But I think the reason it looks like there's so much white space is because these lines are like... You know. You could fit a bus between these lines. Anyway, let's try it, I guess. Apparently the mono runtime incorrectly handles the current locale and in most situations returns US. At least in the current Unity 3D version. So number passing and encoding is working by chance. Ah, okay, like the dots and the commas. Check out my fork for performance. Sure. How do I check out your fork? Forks. Wait, who was it? Was it Bahandraz? It was Butterka. Buttock. There is no such fork. Amazing. I cannot check out your fork, for you have no fork. But you must eat. Well, I'll just use this then, I guess. Raw. Copy. I thought that was the cat next to me. How could you trick me? Ah, that's cute. Forking hell. Yeah, that's that's GitHub. Okay, wait, it's finished. It's finished making a backup. Nice. I should clear now the library folder eventually. It's a thing I have to do every now and then to just keep the size down because it just grows over time and never deletes it because why would you not want 100,000 files in the library? I actually don't know if that's much of an exaggeration. Should we find out how many there are? Let's find out. Oh, it's only 27,360. Come on, that's nothing. Enter safe mode, question mark. The project you are opening contains compilation errors. Okay, that scared me for a second, but no, it's just because I didn't fix the... I left the script in a non-working state, so it's fine. I thought that was like a JSON related thing at first. I mean, I guess it is actually, but it's not because of the package I installed, because I haven't installed it yet. Chomp chomp. Aww. Chomp chomp. I hear it in Nova's voice. Okay, let's try it. Let's try this one. Let's call it... What are they calling it? They're calling it mini.json.cs. Sure. Create mini.json.cs. Bloop. Did they ever replace their for each? Of course they didn't. Well, we'll see if it even works first before we try to optimize it, shall we? Okay. So, how do I use this? Where do I use it anyway? EventSub, here we are. So we're going to make a... What are we going to make? A dictionary object, right? Dictionary. Oh, sorry, a string to an object. Dictionary. Oh, it's still loading. Fine. Dictionary, string, object. Is it lowercase string or uppercase string? I can never remember. String, object. Oh, it's lowercase. Okay. And we're going to do mini JSON dot deserialize, and this returns an object. That's slightly scary that it's just an object. Deserialize raw msg. Okay, cannot implicitly convert type object to system.collections.generic.dictionary string object. An explicit conversion exists. Am I missing a cast? Am I? I'm trying to dive into this right now. There we are. And list and alt object and good a dictionary and alt string object and good a double and integer comma a string null true or false. This kind of like making a comment that is like designed to be shown by a machine instead of read by a human was a mistake. Object is correct for JSON deserialize. Having a top level dict is just tradition. I mean, like, I'm gonna need to look inside it, you know? How 9s with mini JSON? 548. Including the empty line at the bottom. And empty lines elsewhere as well, but... Hey, at least they're putting the brace on the same line. So... let's look inside. Just a little. So, like, I'm gonna need this eventually, you know? Because it's gonna... well, you know what? Let's make an object, because then I can make a, like a system to look inside one level deeper and one level deeper, which automatically does the casting to a string object dictionary, I guess. Can you, like, get the type of the object? Or like, or rather, try to cast it to something and see if it works or not? I swear this is a thing. I can't remember how to do it. I know I've done it before, actually. Where did I do it before? Where did I do it before? I don't think it was in the Trackmania integration. Was it in the voxel stuff? Main JSON.deserialize 1 is totally valid. Okay, hold on. I need to... I mean, I guess I can just put it in like a try catch thing, right? Before I do something like object.getClass to get back a class object. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it'll get type. Is get type a thing that you can do to anything though? Like int blah blah dot. Yeah, that's the thing that you can do for anything. So I'm guessing object.getType will just be object. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Let's see. It grows. The number of times just keeps growing. Unity objects, get type of objects. You can always debug it out and see if you get true. Using type.getType with Unity objects. Oh, wait, sorry. See, this is C#. This is not even Unity specific. Hi, Brillan! Welcome, welcome! Glad to catch your stream today. Hi. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go on for, but yeah, hi, welcome. Nice to see you. I think it'd be introspected. Examples. Object O equals my okay, hold on. Object O equals my derived. Base class B equals my base.getType. It looks like you could just...
You've got this.
my head. Thank you, Teal. It's stuck in my chin. Oh, it's not. It's stuck in my chest. What the hell? I'm sure the runtime will object if it doesn't work. I see what you did there. Thank you very much for the bits, Sleepy. Because system.object is a base class for all types, the getType method can be used to return type objects that represent all .NET types. That's just clear as mud. Let's just see what happens. Debug.log. Type of JSON plus string. You know what? We don't even need to test it this way. I can just test it in a different way. I could just do. Let's put it in it instead. Let's just do. Let me just disable a whole bunch of crap actually. What do I want to disable? This will cause a bunch of errors, but I'm just trying to avoid the amount of requests that I'm making to Twitch right now. I'm a little bit scared that I'm gonna get told off. So we'll just leave Twitch lib there, which is the one that instantiates EventSub. Wherever that is. There. Twitch lib. There. And we'll just do a little test here. Let's make a dictionary. Let's say dictionary of type string object test dict equals new, that one. I hate C# so much for that. You know what? I'm gonna have a dictionary that takes a string and an object. And I'm gonna make it be a new dictionary that takes a string and an object. Do you like dictionaries that take a string and an object? I love dictionaries that take a string and an object. Every time I refer to dictionary that takes a string and an object, I have to give it the full name, which is dictionary that takes a string and an object! Sorry, why can't we just like use a pronoun or something in this case, like new it. I don't know. Don't put strings in your dic. I use it dict. Can you not type alias in C#? I guess that's not what you meant, but that's a dict move. Dictionary that has a dictionary that takes a string and a object. Very tempted to rename it to that, but I'm not going to. Okay, object test obj, and now I'm gonna say test obj equals test dict, and I'm gonna debug.log test obj's type plus test obj.get type. Let's see what it prints. Yield no break, right? Yeah. What am I doing? Okay. Let's see. No errors, hopefully? Yep, okay, nice. Let's see what gets printed. Oh, I probably should have made it an easy to catch thing in the log. Meaning made it really obvious. The text. Test object type is system.collections.generic.dictionary. Nice. I don't know what backquote 2 means. I guess dictionary was so good they had to make a second one. And it takes a string and an object. Okay, this is really nice. This is nice. So in that case, what we'd be able to do is see what the type of this is. Wait. I need to be able to see if... Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now you only have to test if mini.json actually works. Oh yeah, true, right? So typedef struct long uke. I don't think you can even do typedefs in C#. Literally every word has a problem with. It's fine with this particular brace though. It's fine with this. So we can just leave that, right? I think in C#, use the keyword, using keyword, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, let's see. I want to be able to, essentially pass a series of things leading to a final thing. I don't know the names for these words, and so essentially I want to be able to pass, in this case I want to be able to pass metadata, and message type. And I wanted to be able to go through like directories. In my head, these are like directories, right? This is like metadata / message _ type or slash if you prefer. And so I essentially want to be able to pass this or something like that as the parameter to a function and pass the JSON itself into the function as well. And it will just go through these looking to see if there is if the dictionary has this key first, and then it will look to see if the next one, if this one is the last thing in the address, if you like, then it will look to see if it's not of type object, and it'll return whatever it is. I don't know how to return a thing of undefined type. And otherwise, it'll look to see if it's of type object, in which case we'll assume it's a dictionary. I guess if we can see if it's of type dictionary. And in which case we'll repeat it again. We'll look to see if there is because this is in a dictionary, right? And we'll look to see if this contains a key that is this, etc, etc. You can apparently do using dictionary that has a dictionary that takes a string and a object equals dictionary string object. Using? Really? Partial passing, only walking down the path you need. That's what I want to do, exactly. So, like, it's not going to matter whether they add or remove other things, as long as they keep this part the same. Like, that's just the obvious thing to do, in my opinion, to make it more resilient. So, but that's all I care about. I don't care about anything else except for message type in this example. Oh, and ID. It's going to be important in the future, I guess. Private void, get, let's call it, JSON get a.
Casseri.
Hi, Breeze. Welcome. Hi. If I'm going to do like lots of these streams in a row, which I'm going to need to do to get this working before the 14th, I need to go easier on my voice. Holy crap, it's in pain right now. I need to stop. I need to go easier on it. I'm squeaking far too enthusiastically. The private void JSON get val, sure. And we'll pass in the, let's call it object, because that's what it is at first. JSON, sure. And we also want the path. We can make the path a list of strings. That would make it very easy to use it within this function. It wouldn't make the function itself easy to use from another function though, because I don't know an easy way to convert a thing. Hang on, thank you for the posture check. Thank you. I don't know how to easily construct a thing. Like for example, if I say JSON get val, let's call it a string. I think what I should do is make it, no, that's fine, we can return null, can't we? JSON get val, JSON. And then I guess I can do the thing where I like make an array and then I say like a list from an array or something. How do we do this again? It's like a new list. What? New? Why the fuck is Newtonsoft suddenly showing up? What the fuck? Huh? Is this some kind of sick joke? Is this some kind of sick joke? I was trying to get the JSON stuff working for ages, and now all of a sudden it's showing up. Out of fucking nowhere. Huh? I haven't even installed it. So this is one of the existing ones. This is a sick joke. Get the fuck out of here, Newtonsoft. I don't care about you anymore. We're using mini JSON. Anyway, I want to pass a string, so this is going to be a list of. Sorry, I want to pass a list. So new. No, not Newtonsoft. New. Why can I not type new list? What is going on? What's the problem? Identifier expected. What? Oh, I didn't give it a name. Whoops. Path. Sure. We good? I'm a bit derpy right now, I guess. New. Now is it allowed new? Man, fuck this. New. Wait, what is the problem? Why can we not do that? Oh! Fucking hell. We still not good? Jason. Oh, that also needs to return a string. Okay, we're good. Finally. Okay, so we could convert list. How do you do this again? List string from. Can we like put like A, B, like that to convert an array? Apparently not. What about that? No, but now it's okay with the comma apparently. You should make it something that can be strings or integers. If a key... Hi, Stewie. Wait, Stewie, did I ever save the kidneys before? I hope I did. Out of sync? I think it's hydration. If there's a key that's an integer, that's not good. You should make it something... Oh, I already read that. Partial passing, only walking down the S. You can do this, blah blah, taking over, blah blah blah. Okay. So you can address array elements as well. Address array elements? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh god, there are so many different types that can exist, aren't there? I will do that. So actually, Stewie, I'm gonna refund you that because I don't actually need to go right now. My voice is dying wholly. And I'll be ending by 8, so or around 8, I guess. Which is in 46 minutes, so I'm going to give you the refund. Boop. I hydrated as well. So in 5... No. I really don't want to do that because my sleep schedule right now is kind of okay. I computer now? How yukes? Very fucking slowly. I feel like I've spent like an hour trying to find anything that can like decode JSON. Now I'm trying to work out how to parse a list of strings. I don't know if that's possible. I feel like I've done it in the past. Wait. I can actually just make an array. It doesn't need to be a list. I can actually just make an array. Like, I could actually just do that. Something like that? How did I do it before? I swear it's something similar to this. Anyway, this is meant to be a string array. Okay. How does the language keep getting set to the American keyword? Without the equals, maybe. I don't know. C# pass array literal to function, even though they're not called functions. Huh? What the hell? That's amazingly similar. You can create... Oh, just new... Interesting. Where is my thing? There it is. Wait, so maybe that would have worked without the equals. Interesting. But I can just do it without that? To pass anything in? Huh. This would actually be good. It does look illegal, right? Yeah, you could get an yeah. So I could put anything in there. So I could just pass in... Yeah, maybe I can make this like a recursive function. This is possibly the most disgusting code I've ever written, just because I'm using objects. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, feels like using variants in VP. So basically I just need to make sure that something of this type exists. I wonder how to get the type of, like the subtype of a dictionary. Like if I have a dictionary of string and object, if I get the type of the dictionary, it's gonna be that dictionary backquote to string, comma, object or something. How do I get the type of the inner part? Unless I just like do string.split on like the parentheses and the commas. I think an object blub blub is an object blub blub, but each element will have its own get type. Yeah. Check length. If length is greater than 0, check type of first element. I'm talking about if I have a dictionary. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Okay, everybody thinks I mean something else. I must be explaining this really badly. Hold on. Let me just put the correct thing in here for a start. Metadata. Message type. Okay. And at the very beginning, there's like nothing, right? There's like an unnamed thing here. So like, what will this even be? Or is that just what you have to wrap Jason in there, doesn't he? It's almost like an unnamed member. Which C# am I on? Apparently, well, it says language version is 8, but I've had to change the Microsoft thingy. Blah blah. 4.7.1 .NET framework. I'm gonna type that in chat because I'm gonna forget. Unrecognized command /net. I typed .net. You can't just own every punctuation symbol, Twitch, and treat / as a command prefix and dot as a command prefix. Decide on one, you greedy son of a bee. .net framework 4.7.1. Can I send that message? Okay, thank you, Twitch. Anyway, once I finish being quiet so silly, let's get back to the sensibleness. So I want this to basically be nullable. Are strings nullable by default? No, wait, yes. Okay, because I want this to be able to return null if this doesn't exist. You can type it. Interesting. I can't. Amazing. Just need a space before. Okay, nice. The ridiculous thing is that it cuts out spaces anyway, right? I don't know if it actually is. Hold on. Yeah, it's actually cutting... Oh my god. It is removing the spaces, but the space has an effect on how it passes the message. So I guess it's removing the spaces once it gets to Twitch's side. You can't type in? Oh no. Also, hi Finuki-chan, welcome, welcome. Alright, metadata message type, metadata message type, At this point we probably could be using newtonsoft.json. How do you decode something? JSON converter? JSON converter is a type, which is not valid. Oh, wait. Okay, I can't do that this time. Amazing. Read JSON, write JSON. Read JSON. JSON reader. What? You know, we're just gonna keep using mini JSON for now. I'm not about to learn another thing. We're still assuming this is actually gonna work, but at least it passes correctly. It's a weird IRC client, this Twitch chat. It is getting strip ped. Thank you for the lurks, yeah. type. Okay, so path, an array of objects, typically strings, which should exist in the JSON. The value of the last one, whether it's a string or another object that is, e.g., a dictionary string object, will be returned, except it won't because this is a string, but whatever. I guess we can return an object as well, huh? And we'll just cast it to string based on what we expect it to be, and then we'll have to handle whether that fails or succeeds, I guess. For example, if a JSON is a mess of dictionaries converted from let's just use this as an actual example. Metadata, message type, I won't even worry about quotes at this point. Blah. If path is an array containing strings, metadata message type will return string of blah. I hope FutureUke understands what the hell I'm doing. Anyways, so what do we want to do? What do we want to do? This is where an array of strings in C would be really nice, because I could fairly easily make this recursive by... Because what I want to do is, like, after I've taken the first index from here, I want to pass, I want to pass the same array, but starting at the index number 1 instead of index number 0. So the second one. And I could just, like, add 1 to the pointer. Wait, could I? Yeah, I think I could. Yeah, I could. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in here. So I guess what I need to do is pass another integer that is int first int in path. I don't know how to flipping word this. My brain is gradually stopping. Also, my room is absolutely roasting right now. Look at this. I'm nearly dying. It's not even summer yet, and I'm nearly dying. Help. Help. Okay, so we want to... what do we want to do? We want to see if the... Hey! Actually, thank you. That's actually quite useful. Hi, Ninja Zombie. Welcome, welcome. 50% dying. Okay, not quite dying. Or PP to make it short. Path pause. I see. This is helping, right? Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. How do we know if we've reached the end? That would be if cur_int in path is equal to the path.length minus 1. In this case, we've managed to walk all the way through the path, and we've reached the final thing, so we'll return. What will we return in this case? We won't return this. We'll have to look this up still. So either way, we have to make sure that this exists. Right? Yeah, I guess we'll just check afterwards. So basically, path is a list of dictionary keys. There we go. That's maybe a better way of saying it. And this is gonna start at 0 by default. So we need to see if this dictionary key even exists. So, let's call it... Is it gonna be a string? I guess... Yeah, it's always a string as the key. It's always a string as the key. So in this case, this should be a string of strings, actually. This should always be a string of strings. Wait, what's the problem now? Wait, what's the problem now? Can implicitly convert type object to string. Where? Where? Huh? What do you mean? Object to string? What? Huh? What do you mean? What? This is string path, and this is a new string containing this. What? What? Was it okay when it was just this? No, anymore. Not understanding that. I'm gonna look back in my VOD because I'm sure it was working before, and let's see what it was before. Need string after my equals. Equals? I need string after my equals. Whatever the cast syntax. Do I need that? Line 54. Oh! It's complaining about this. Okay, thank you. It's complaining about that. Strong. I thought you meant this. I was like, this is already a string, but... Okay, thank you. Yeah, the return value. Path, an array of strings. Which should exist. The value of the last one. That didn't work. Thank you for the 10-bit penis, Scarber. For example, if Jason's method dictionary is blah blah blah, if parts of the array of strings getting blah 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 blah. You heard me, Nova. You heard me. Look in the chat. You'll see it. Maybe over there will make more sense. You'll see where the 10 bits came from. The 10 bit in my speech. All right, we need a val. So dict. So this is going to be an object. Dict val equals. No, we need to see if the key even exists first. If JSON dot what? Why? I just read your message. Yep. Jeez. Not cheese, but jeez. Okay, I think I'm gonna make this a dictionary.
Sur.
Object. Fuck. Really? You can't just make this a... maybe I should make it this. But now that's not this. But I can cast it, I guess. Man, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Help. Dictionary. String. Object. Object. Dict. JSON. Which is still OJSON, but whatever. Equals. Dictionary. String. Object. OJSON. We good? We good. Now, if dict.json dot contains key. Thank you for the follow, Ghostly. Hi. All belong. I always wanted to cheese a holy uke. Oh my. Are my eyes like going inward towards the camera now? I guess they should be. So we'll make it current key. String. Current key equals path. Current index in path. Now if this key exists, then... well, really, we just want to stop if it doesn't exist. That's the special case. So we'll return null. Is null a thing we can return from? Oh yes, apparently it is. Okay. Otherwise it exists, right? So we want to see if this is the final key. And if it is, then we return its value. So if this, then we're going to return dict.json, the value of this key. Otherwise, we need to go one level deeper, and we will pass into, we'll say JSON get val equals JSON get val. Sorry, we'll return JSON get val, the JSON at the current level. Well, either way, actually, we want to get the value. Either way, we want to get the value. So let's make an object. Current value equals this. Let's call it current dictionary key and current dictionary value. Because current value is an incredibly, you know, vague name for a variable. A variable holds a current value. Ha! Who would have guessed? My variable holds a value. Watch out for the mushrooms on the stick cam. It might infect me. Ha. 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 I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Look. It's infected mushroom. What a fun guy. So dict val equals this. Ah!
Jeez.
I am now an infected catgirl, not mushroom. I can't say it, otherwise it could be copyright or something. Also, I don't actually have an infection, as far as I know. So we will return the current dict val, if it's the last one. Otherwise, oh no, she's
Yes.
she's scary. Go, purifying cheese. I choose you.
Laser.
But that's weird. I didn't hear the slap at all because of my stupid nonsense. I just stopped talking. I just heard. Laser.
Yes.
Hi, Isma. Welcome.
To the infect. Ah! I'm no longer evil. Casually vibing while being muted. It worked. Yeah, it's a purifying hand or something. Otherwise, we return the using this next thing, current dict val. Ooh. We want to make sure that it's actually a dictionary before we try to use it as a dictionary, don't we? Otherwise, we'll return null again. Well, I mean, this is gonna fail, right? So we might as well actually just put this in a try, for God's sake. We might as well just do try. Actually, we might as well put the string in there as well. Try.
Cheese.
Why? If it contains blah blah blah. So if it doesn't work, then we return null. So we might as well just say that the dict blah blah. We might as well just say. Oh wait, this key is no longer going to be okay. Fine, we have to declare this down here, define it out here, and this needs to be defined up here as well. Then, what's the problem with this now? Invalid expression term equals. Oh, true. Current dict key equals that. So this could fail. This could fail. Will fail if hold on. Hold on. Oh no, path will always no, sorry, right, this one will always be correct. Also, thank you for the hydration and pasta check. Path will always be correct here. The Swift supply? Oh, missing literally 2 points. Oh my goodness. Wait, you just wanted that to throw cheese at me? How dare you? Thank you, Stu. Thank you, C. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I need them right now. Or need it. That one shouldn't fail. Is it okay with me putting 2 semicolons? It is. Is it okay with me putting semicolon underscore semicolon? Sad. Okay, we don't need that anymore. So, will fail if... JSON is not a dict, e.g. is actually an ending value, like a string. And this, why are we now? What is this? Current dict. Hey, why? Current dict val equals. Where am I grabbing it? Oh. And this needs to be defined up here as well. Okay, finally. We've got the warnings gone. Will fail if dict has no such key. So in neither of the above cases, simply return null. gonna have to deal with that down below as well. Okay. If this is the last one, then we return whatever the value is. If it's not the last one, we're gonna hope that it's another dictionary. Okay, that's where I want to add comments. If this is the last string in the path, return whatever is at whatever value is stored with name dict, or is stored with this, I guess. If this is the last return value is stored with name this. Ideally a string. Could be another dict. I cheese you? Else, if we've not traversed through the whole path yet, hope that dict, oh yeah, hope that dict val is indeed another dictionary. If it's not, the next, the following, what do you call this? The next level down in the recursion, if you like. The next JSON get val in the recursion. The below this, yeah, will take care of that and return null. So, return this. Get val, path, and current index in path +1, which should be safe because we're doing a check there. Oh, okay. So I think that might work. Let's do a little playthrough. Do I still have the text of? I do. Okay. Actually, let's just look at the flipping web pages laid out more easily. The number of times this had to read out. Okay, so let's imagine we are passing. This is still assuming that flipping mini JSON works. If it doesn't, maybe I'll try to learn how to use the new Newtonsoft thing. So it comes in as a dictionary. And we grab whatever the first key is, which is metadata in this case. And we try to treat this as if it's a dictionary, which should work. And then we try to get the value in the, with name metadata, which should itself also be a dictionary, but we're just making an object, so it should be okay. So this effectively is a dictionary, and these are the keys, this and this. So this key should exist, and this here is another dictionary. So right now, current dict val should be this selected text, this dictionary. This shouldn't have failed. We'll test whether that should work later, I guess. If the current index in path is equal to the path length -1, so the path length is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1, and this is 0 currently, so 0 is not 1. So this is not going to execute. So we're instead going to pass this which is an object, which is what this expects, into another copy of this. And we're going to pass the same path, but we're going to say that it should be looking at 0 plus 1 now. Okay, so now we're inside this. And you know, we're imagining we're now inside this. So this is now this dictionary. And the path is still this, and this is now 1. So we're going to try to cast this to a dictionary, which should work. And we're going to try to get the current key, which is this 1. So that's message type now. So we're going to try to get the something stored at message type. So message type is this. So it should return this. The object should now be this, which is a string. So this shouldn't have failed. So now, if current index in path is equal to path x minus 1, so this is 2 minus 1, and this is 1, so 1 is 1, and we should return the dict val, which is this. And it's going to be like an object though, so we're going to have to cast it to string like we do there. Whew! Might work. Now let's imagine we pass in something nonsensical. How about we add an extra thing called blah at the end? In this case, it's not at the end, so we're going to end up passing in the dict val, which is this string, into another instance of this. So current key is going to become blah, 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 blah. Dict JSON. We're going to try to cast this string to a dictionary, so this should fail, and it should get caught. And we're going to return null. And at that point, this finishes. And we are going to return the final value that that instance returned, which is null. We're actually going to return null from that. So if you were to do this, this would end up null. And the other way that it could fail is if like it really is a dictionary, but it doesn't contain this key. For example, message underscore type underscore blah. Then this shouldn't fail, because well, it's now equal to this. But when we try to get the value stored at message type blah, well, that doesn't exist. So that this should fail, and then we'll return null. And that should be it. Okay. Returns the value of the final returns the value stored at the final path if it exists, else returns null. The caller needs to cast it to the type that the caller expects, e.g. a string. Needs to try to cast it. Okay, so this should be safe now, but if it returns null, this would not work. This is not safe. Because we can't... Well, actually, can you convert null to a string and then that would just be null? I guess maybe that will work actually, but if you try to use the value, it would be bad. And if this were not a string, this would crash. So we need to it'd be really useful if there were like a try to cast from a thing that will just return... Wait, can you do that? Can you put like question mark? Wait, really? Wait, the annotation for nullable reference types. Okay, no, that we're saying that it is... Wait, hang on, what was I complaining about? So this means that this is a nullable string, I guess. Should only be used in code with a hash nullable annotations context. So I can't just do this. Okay, no, it likes neither of those. Okay, interesting. So I'm not trying to say that it's nullable. It's more that I'm trying to... It's like I'm wanting to see if this even works. It doesn't work. It's like is there a way that I can make a function to take in... It's like I want to make a function that tries to cast. If it fails to cast, it returns null. otherwise it returns the casted type. This feels like a fairly, this feels like a design pattern that should not be uncommon. I wonder if there's a way to do it. C#, try to cast or return null. Oh, wait. You could just get the thing and then cast it in a try catch. Yeah, but like I'm gonna have to like every single time I want to get a value from the JSON, then it's gonna become like 5 lines. I'm gonna have to like try to get this, otherwise make it null. Okay, that's 1 value. Now try to get this and otherwise make it null. I don't know, I almost want to make a function that can do it. String equals, oh my goodness. Okay, hold on, let me just make it so that you can type. Sorry. Ah! Whoops. I didn't just erase all of my VODs by mistake, because I toggled the wrong thing. Okay, you should be able to type it now. 1 time pad. Casting an object using the as keyword returns null. Wait, so there is an as keyword? List string and list int. They also can't be cast to one another. Var call equals obj as blah. Wait, I can literally just do that? My VODs live on. Oh, thank you. String convert dot choose convert. Wait, there's a thing called convert? Convert is not a thing that exists, I'm afraid. Call obj as... Okay, so it looks like you can do as. So could I actually just do this equals this as string? No, that doesn't work either. Var call equals obj as this. Or do I need to like actually make this a type, like a thing, you know? Let's call this object obj subtype equals this. And then I just do obj subtype as string. Okay, that does work. That does work. Interesting. You have an upper as, which may anger it. I mean, it did that by itself, didn't it? Or did it not? Thank you very much for the raid, Exia! Hi! Welcome! Hi, Uni! Exia is raiding your stream. Welcome. I'm very sorry, I just realized it's nearly 8 PM. I'm gonna have to raid as well soon. Hi, Snipes. Again, welcome. No matter what you do, you just can't escape from this weird cat. I'm sorry. Hi, 3 uke tabs? Oh no, that's far more than anyone will ever need. How was your stream, X? What were you doing? Exia _ quantavt. Were you monster hunting today? Let's find out. Oh, Final Fantasy! Oh, Final Fantasy X2! Wait, I didn't know there was an HD remaster of FFX2. What the hell? Interesting. I'm padding this Gundam, but my hand is probably being impaled by the sharp spikes. Yeah, if you actually like, if you like Gundams, then you should probably also follow Gundam. Sorry, Exia. Follow Gundam. Follow Exia because yeah, they actually make Gundams on stream and stuff, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But today it would appear you are playing FFX2. How was it? I'm kind of curious because that's a game that I've played. That's one of the few Final Fantasy games that I've played, and it would be like interesting to see how that looks. Especially since the low quality Yuna holds a special place in my heart. I think that she looked cuter as the low quality model than she does as in the pre-rendered cutscenes. Something about the spikiness of the hair is kind of endearing. Anyway, hi, welcome. Sorry, hi, I'm a weird cat, and I'm fighting for my life with Jason here. that's not a person. It's well, maybe it was made by a person called Jason. I don't know, but it's blah blah blah. Anyway, I'm trying to upgrade my streaming setup, my VTubing setup to work with the new Twitch API, which is not really new, but they've got rid of the old one. So playing chapter 1 again because I skip all the side missions. So now you're doing the side missions? Interesting. Man, I can barely remember stuff about that. I remember the introduction. And that's it. And some place called Xanakand Ruins, I think, which, if I remember rightly, had some music that I really liked, but I can't even remember what it was. I just think that's what it was. Jason, what a bastard. I know! I'm really sorry if there's anyone watching called Jason. I don't mean you. Mayfield read only, what are they talking about? Oh. No, that should probably not be read-only eventually, right? Because eventually I'm gonna have to connect to, like, a new one eventually. Because there's a type of message that Twitch can send that says, hey, tired of you now. Reconnect. I don't know why, but what's it called again? Close message. Reconnect, yeah, it's literally called reconnect, okay. It's possibly not as aggressive as I said it, but you know, who knows. I had to start again from last week. Ah, Pat. It's annoying having to start again. I lost my save data for distance and had to unlock it all again, which I've done. But then again, then, when I went to run distance on my laptop, it was again saying there was some problem with the Steam cloud. Anyway, 1 tab for every emote of the long uke. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, 3, right. That is 3. I can count to 3. Ah. Okay, my voice is flipping dead at this point. I think this might work. I don't know if it actually does. Anyway, this is 2 lines. I would like to make this a macro, but we can't have macros in C#. So anyway, at least it's 2 lines rather than, you know, a try and then a thing catch something equals null thingy. This should just become null, right? I think. Let's find out. Debug.log string message type. Well, that's confusing actually. Let's just call it message underscore type. Because like type, you know, type of message should be string. But the type of the message should be session underscore welcome apparently. Might as well show message underscore ID as well. Well, if we get the message type, we should get the ID. Anyway, message type plus string type. Which this might cause a problem if this is null. I don't know if trying to print a null string will cause a problem. Probably, right? Well, we'll see if it works. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna add a bunch of debug logging here. And actually, if it doesn't, I should just like not even be using the, you know, I should just save the raw string and then just use that in my testing. I shouldn't actually be connecting to Twitch just to test this. I feel like it's rather than a speedrun to getting EventSub working, that's a speedrun to getting rate limited. Something like that. PS 2022 have Unity support and working debugger. Oh, true. I could actually use a debugger. Yeah, that's true. I would have to switch over to Visual Studio rather than Visual Studio Code because I can't get the debugger to work correctly in Visual Studio Code. They get weirdly out of sync and it's extremely confusing. Was I thinking of FX2 Xanakand? No, definitely not. It was something ruins. And I thought it began with Z and had a K in it, so I thought it was Xanakand Ruins, but it's like in a rocky place in FFX2. Long new conception? Wait. Oh. Code is paid in working with Unity. Kinda, I guess. Anyway, I'm clearing this and I'm pressing run and we'll see what happens. If this works first time, that would be a minor miracle, especially since I haven't even checked the mini JSON script yet. It looked competent, but let's see. My room is all squished. Then I test start, we didn't worry about that. This is all going to be complaining because I've got things disabled. Uke event, start. Rotate logo. Okay. Okay, here's our message. Nice, nice, nice. No way! What the? Look! Message type session welcome! Huh? My recursive function fucking worked on the first test. And also, mini.json.json.deserialize worked on the first test. Oh my god. No way. No way did I just call my function to get metadata message type and it actually worked its way through the dictionaries and pulled out session_welcome from the JSON. No way. That's fucking cool. Okay, sorry to be like really obnoxiously happy and squeaky right now, but I was not expecting that to work first time. No way. That doesn't happen in programming. This is not supposed to happen. Thank you for the claps. Okay, so essentially that should allow me to pull out anything that I want from any JSON that's come back, which would work for like when I'm being given any random JSON then. That's pretty huge. The other big thing I still need to do is being able to send something to Twitch. Like I need to be able to, it probably wants JSON as well, right? And right now I'm just decoding JSON, which I thought would be the harder part. But I think that's where I'll end it for now. I guess on the next stream, now you don't know where the bugs are. You actually raised a good point. I should keep this message. This one. And, you know, play around with it and make sure that it actually handles the, you know, if you're trying to get a value that's not actually existing, or you're trying to treat a value as if it contains other values and blah, 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 blah. Silence all errors and pretend they don't exist? It's a little bit like what I'm doing there, but I mean, it's that, you know, you can see I'm mentioning in the comment that I understand what the failure cases would be and what will happen in that case. Alright. I feel like that's huge, and I feel like the end is almost in sight for this, she says, not having even subscribed to a single event yet on this event sub. But more like, because I've come this far, I feel like I can probably hopefully do the rest. Like it'll just be a matter of me looking for the correct values, but I'm actually receiving things from the server, and I'm able to extract the values that I'm requesting from the JSON as well, which is, that's pretty nice. I need to look into how to like actually send a request to the server and stuff to like, you know, to actually subscribe. That's gonna be on the next stream though. Okay, I'm actually really happy with the progress. Progress was made. This is actually significant. To me, this is like significant. If I keep making progress like this every day, this will be done by the 14th. Just, you know, again, just the redeems. That's all I'm like really wanting to get done. And you know, maybe I'll get some other stuff switched over to EventSub as well. If it proves to be like, you know, more reliable than the current stuff, which is frankly perfectly reliable, except for, no, you know what? Well, it's only for subscriptions to events that happen, isn't it? That's what EventSub is. It's not for things like, hey, Twitch, can you tell me information about this user? No, this is for when Twitch wants to tell me, hey, Yuke, someone is just, someone wants you to nyan or something, you know? You got through the C# JSON shenanigans, now time to actual Twitch right? Right? I haven't even begun the actual thing yet. Okay, I'm gonna save this example message though as a thing to play around with. Another time. by which I mean next stream. Or maybe I'll experiment with it off stream. I don't know. Okay, this is gonna be named EventSub Welcome Jason. Okay. Oh my god, hang on, let me try that again. There you go. My voice is dying. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, I just checked my Discord and I see that Balthazar says Twitch just globally auto-banned me for sending a piece of code in chat. Which, what they tried to post was you can do using my name equals dictionary A-B. Not surprised after triggering auto-mod so many times. Holy crap, wow, C# is not allowed on Twitch, Jesus. I better remove that from my tags. Wow, I'm so sorry if you're watching still, Balthazar. Man, I'm really sorry. Well, if not, I'll reply in the chat anyway, so... there's a bunch of stuff it looks like I need to read on Twitch, but that's crazy to get an global auto ban from that. That's ridiculous. You're still watching? Hi. This is funny. You could probably type in stream chat though. Stream chat was usually for chat that happens after stream, I guess, or regarding text. It wasn't usually a real-time thing, but wow, what a perfect use for it right now. Sorry, when I'm talking about stream chat, there's a channel on my Discord server called Stream Chat. That's what I'm talking about. The typing on the Discord server. Okay, I'm going to end now. Thank you so much for sticking with me throughout all my incredibly, I can't even say passive-aggressive, just aggressiveness towards JSON, C#, possibly Unity, yeah, what other victims were there today? Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I fumbled my way to an ending through multiple people's help, not just me. Thank you for the Patsumi Pie. She says, as people are actually talking in general chat. Yeah, I know. I just said that stream chat would be a good place for it. Hey, when a code is dumb, it's encouraged to yell at it. Okay, thank you. I'm glad that it's not just me who thought, there was some silliness. If I were to write my rapper, I'd have to have it sometimes just stop sending you events. Wait, why? We've been on a roll today with the code shenanigans. Thank you! Oh, you mean like, I've been having strange things happen. You've been streaming for so long? Oh, yes, it's been 6 hours. I actually do need to stop now. And I will, on error resume next. Yeah, that is kind of like the try and then just do nothing in the catch a little bit. Well, actually, it's not even like that. I think there's a way to actually disable. Isn't there a way to like disable error handling in C# as well? I'm not sure. Because on error resume next would just ignore the single line and then move on. Try catch is like on error go to and then you put a line and then like you do nothing or you do some cleanup after that line and it doesn't do the rest. Anyway. Whew. Since you get finished streaming, I'm gonna continue watching Spaceballs. Enjoy your balls. That's what the real API does. Sometimes just stop sending. That is what PubSub does sometimes, yeah, for sure. I don't know if the other one does. Let's not accidentally run a 30-second ad now, but snooze. Last time I was trying to snooze, I accidentally ran the 30-second ad on Twitch. Yeesh, let's not do that right now. Try, catch, right line. This is fine. Yeah, that'll make it fine. Absolutely make it fine. Ooh! Okay. Okay. I gotta decide now. Do I want to rate Meisaka? Who I think I rated last time, right? Or do I want to raid Nova, who I get to raid more rarely? The only problem is Nova. Well, it's not really a problem, but Nova is currently playing some Game Jam games. So Nova ran a Game Jam. Right now, I think I need to remove this. Yeah, this message that's appearing in the Twitch chat over there outside the screen, telling you about Nova's Chill Vibes Game Jam is actually finished now. So I should remove that. But she's now playing the games. Thank you for the pads. Or actually, she'd say this is the 3rd stage of the game jam that I always forget. Thank you, Faf. Hi, Faf. So I think I'm going to pass you on to Nova so we can have a look at some of those games that people made. I didn't make anything this year for her game jam, and I feel a little bit guilty for doing that. The first year I made music. The second year I made sound effects. And I tried also to make a little game. And yeah, this year I've done fuck all. Even though I asked people what sounds they would like and made like some notes about them, I just never got around to making them. Yeah, it completely came and went, unfortunately. I'm just removing the Nova Jam command for now. Then we can re-enable it for next year. Try. If not, check password, return false. Catch, look at, wait, what? If not, check password, return false. Catch, look error. Return true. So check password is true. My brain is a little bit shot. That doesn't look terrible at first. Chance, does it? If check password crashes, you get logged in. Oh! True! True! Is the value that gets returned. True! I see. Glad I'm not making any login systems right now. Because my brain would have, well, probably if I'd seen it written not all on one line wrapping around weirdly, then it might have been more easy. Anyway, she's playing an interesting looking game right now. I'm gonna pass you on to Nova before she finishes playing this one. I don't know whose it is, but here's where we're going. Ta-da! And she was in Hedges earlier as well. Look at this patable cutie. Yeah, playing everyone's game jam. Oh, she's been going for 19 minutes? I might not have missed too much. Nice. And I'm gonna get some food after this and then try to hang out in her stream because I do want to watch stuff, but I also need to get food and I also need to let my room cool the hell down. Look at that thing. Look at it. Okay. Nova's a real cutie. It's true. Basically an actual bug in pkcs-11 PAM plugin for Linux. That's a mouthful and that's an unfortunate bug. Okay, I think Nova likes the long uke. So if you have access to these emotes, let's use these. Actually, let's use these with the comfy thing because her streams are comfy. Long ukes getting comfy. What about that? What about something like this? And if you don't have access to the emotes, feel free to use this. Oh my god, I literally searched for worm instead of worm emoji. Feel free to use this. Instead. Because, you know, she's basically a worm. Okay, alright, thanks for being here!